What truly matters is not which party controls our government, but whether our government is controlled by the people. For too long, a small group in our nation's capital has reaped the rewards of government, while the people have borne the cost. The establishment protected itself, but not the citizens of our country. That all changes, starting right here and right now.
Yo, grab a cup. Let's talk some crypto.
Run it up. I need XRP.
Run it now.
Life changing money in my jeans. Cold while it's sitting on my dreams. Touch that stack, we clear the scene. I need XRP by any means. Screenshots looking like movie screens. Turn that drip into steady stream. XRP by any means. By any means. I was broke eating noodles, hot sink water. Now I scan that code, new block it off. Charge on my phone
Got
like a
that
newborn
steak
daughter.
face.
Watch it every breath.
Let's go.
Shout
out Romeo. Let's go. XRP by any means. Let's run it. Welcome to XRP Boardroom. This is a live community chat. We talk crypto. We talk XRP. We talk red pill. We talk conspiracies. We talk politics. We talk whatever the fuck we want. We talk religion. We talk spirituality. We talk aliens. We talk lack of aliens. We talk Nephilim. We talk flat earth. We talk globe earth. Talk whatever the fuck we want.
Whatever got you kicked out of your social friend group or family group, we talk about it here on the boardroom.
Tell them, Unc.
Yeah.
Tell them. And you
shout out to Romeo, man. I watched
can join too, and you can join too. Let's go. Sorry, go ahead.
I watched the Sunday show. That was good, man. Romeo's smooth motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he is.
But he said something on air like, "Oh yeah, I rap because talking to people don't work." I think because listening to him on air, I'm like, dude, he's spitting fire, and he's low key, just a low key stable person. You know how you have that feeling like, oh yeah, he knows what he's talking about.
Bro, we were smacking on some
I think in his thing though,
we were smacking
like,
on some dude. Louisiana did crawfish at Texas. Remember the crawfish boil that Louisiana did?
Yeah.
I remember me and Romeo, we were smacking on either Franklin's because we catered it with Franklin's. and Louisiana had the crawfish boil. We were smacking on something, bro. That tall motherfucker, he's hilarious. Romeo, I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
You're hilarious, bro. And it was a pleasure and it was a fucking honor to chill in Texas with you, bro. It was fire. Sorry, I took over. I was gonna go in like story
even when I
mode.
met him in Texas, I didn't even know he rapped.
I didn't either. I thought he was just Blue Crew. That fool's
That's
a
crazy.
sleeper. He's a sleeper. Been coming out of
Sleeper cell.
nowhere. Sleeper cell.
He's
This is my
coming out.
favorite. This is my favorite, bro. Knocking doubts down, or knocking doubts down. Let's go, bro. It just hits so hard, bro. But how we doing, dude? How you doing, Unc? How you doing, Buster? You doing good?
I'm doing good, brother. We're
Good.
just surviving, man. We're going 90 minutes, man, and then I'm gonna put in some work.
Put in some work.
But
Put it in. Shout out to you guys. Happy Tuesday.
we just fighting the Matrix, man.
That's right. Keeping it at bay, bro. Keeping that shit at bay until we can sidestep it with funds. Funds and networking. United we stand.
That's my mission, man. We fight the Matrix. We're low key, not fucking with them, bro. And
Well,
let
we're
it be known. Let it
we're
be known.
powerful.
Be uncomfortable. There's motherfuckers that will come in my presence. I can feel they're embarrassed, bro.
Bro,
You know,
you-
and I don't
you
feel the
know-
need to fucking one up anybody and blast people out because I truly feel like I honestly XRP for sure. I know I'm built for like a bigger mission, and it's not piddly fucking insecure fucking what else? What other word? When you're like emotionally just immaturity bullshit, dude. Like but you have to not respond to stay on your shit, dude. You don't have time in the day to fucking be, you know, there's people that put in a lot of work in their spell game and all the shit coming out of their mouth. Nah, we're not even going there. Because when you look back, like if you look at the crowd they're playing for, it's not even the crowd I'm playing for, bro. You don't have to say a word. And I remember I worked with some dude. This is like 20 years ago, but he's like, nobody talk shit about my name, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, I can get with that. You know what I'm saying? But then at the end of the day, you can't get with it because if a low vibrational person is talking shit about you, and then there's all these low vibrational people talking shit about you, the high vibrational person, they're literally fucking blasting you out to the people you need to know because they'll be like, damn, all these clowns are talking shit about this one dude over here. Who in the fuck is this dude? You know what I'm saying? It's like straight up advertisement. Like certain people see through it, man, and those are the people that you need. So don't even stop them. Let them all talk their shit. You know, because we're here, XRP, everything else you have going on, and that's what it is.
Damn, that was
And that's-
fire.
Yeah, that breaks the what is it called? Smear campaigns, man. Fuck a smear campaign. Doesn't matter. Let them smear. And go about your business. Yeah.
Bro, do you realize the impact we have now? Either one of us could pick up the call, pick up the phone, and have somebody come help us. Like they'll fly the fuck out here to help us do some shit if we asked. Like, can you imagine if we had resources? Even Jeffrey Dahmer, that motherfucker come down from Canada, come help us dig a ditch or something. You know you would, Dahmer. You're on here every fucking show. I know you're sad, bro. I know you're down and out. It's going to happen, dude. We're about to be rich as duck.
You can't
Speaking
go
of
that route though, like with low vibrational people, because your benefit is to not play that game because you understand their game, and it's all perspectives, right? Because there's, you know, when I talk to certain people, I'm like, oh, that's nice perspective, but most people don't understand the perspective I run on, and that's my advantage. my perspective be like, oh, Buster, he's fucking naive. He's too nice. No, motherfucker. I'm not. I'm built different than you. You don't understand me, but I understand me. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing naive about me. Because you could give somebody the benefit of the doubt. I give you the benefit of doubt. I give you the benefit of doubt. You take all the benefits, and then I get all the doubt. Fuck it. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Right? What happens when the scapegoat leaves? All the cool motherfuckers, they won't even get along because there's no one to scapegoat no more. And then they all start breaking apart because they can't handle the negativity that they created and that they subsided. Right? When the scapegoats leave, it's trouble in paradise. And that's the game.
Bro, that's fire, dude. Yeah. They're well, Bradley B
going right now, bruh.
Bro, Bradley B, speaking of OG, thank you, OG, for shouting him out. Bradley B just became a great grandpa. So congratulations to you. Cheers to you, Bradley B. Thank you, brother. Congratulations. Yep. Bill, you built like a diesel.
Diesel power, baby.
Bro. Yeah. Run it, dude. Run that diesel clip. Where's it at? Here we go. Here, I got it.
Crank up that diesel. Let's go, diesel.
Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. Shout out to you, Bradley B. Congratulations. That's a very beautiful thing. And it's nice to hear some good news, every now and then. It's good. Also, that was fire, bro. The points you're talking about. And you're built different. And honestly, I resonate with that huge because there's a lot of people in my life that just Aaron's a little crazy. He's this and that. So he's a little nutso. And it's like, no, I don't think so. I just don't smoke fucking weed all day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to mask and band-aid my emotions. And the thoughts we have are very similar about this current political system and things like that. The difference is that you're afraid to talk about it and let yourself think more critical about it and think deeper about it and talk about it and process it. See, with me, shit, I got a boot camp over here. I fucking do this twice a week. We sit here and talk about all the shit. Whether or not it's true or not doesn't matter. The fact that we're processing it allows your mind to think more critically. And so that's kind of along the lines of what you just said. Like, yeah, it's nice, bro. It's nice to have this as a
because even
a boardroom, so to speak.
Even Dan Pena, when he said the Bitcoin, like, most people resonate with, like, Bitcoin will go whoop in a nanosecond, right? But he has another one that says you will not intimidate me, like, physically, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually, right? And to me, that's the recipe to be unfuckwittable. Like, master your emotions. But when he says that, to me, that's his best little short clip that he's ever done. Because most people are followers, man. So it's easy to get followers to go down the wrong path, but they don't want to lead, dude. We don't know where we're going, but we're going better than where it's been, So we'll just lead, stand on it, stand on truth, or what you at least believe to be truth. Like, I competed with people that stand on bullshit, bro. You're a clown. You look stupid. You stand on bullshit. Hardcore, right? Egos and all this shit. Like, so it's many aspects going on, but it's part of the reason why I'm here.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to the chat, man. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Roughest 21, brother.
Hell yeah, he brings a rub and a sauce. Let's go, dude.
And I'm bullish as fuck. Like, I really believe we're Clarity Act. We're fucking out of here, man. And this shit is about to happen.
Trump's pushing for it, bro. The other day, a couple days ago.
That's what we need.
He was in the wake of losing Lindsey Graham, we should pass the Clarity Act now. And like he just went hardcore. So, you know what I mean? It's gonna be nutty. But that's the thing, dude.
Awesome.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. Run it.
Let's read Paul Smith. Most people have not had a single individual thought in their life, and they don't even realize it. And that's what's so crazy dangerous.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude. Good. That's a good
crazy
quote.
And
good.
true.
Yeah.
Because
it's dangerous, bro, because these fucking people will defend it with their life. It's the Matrix. They're so locked in and in love with their Matrix world that they will defend it with they'll attack you on all fronts to defend their Matrix life, and it's crazy as fuck. And 98% of people are like that.
Until the belief system's broken, like underneath the Matrix is a belief system, but they don't even realize they're rolling a belief system of complete fraud. Like, and that's where like even all the movements, everybody's trying to save all people. Oh, they all want to be they all want to feel morally correct, and they can't even control their own life. But they want to go and save every other fucking group that the TV tells you exists, but they can't fucking save anything in their own life or change anything in their own life. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. But they want to go save humanity. You're a fucking joke, bro.
It's like the Wizard of fucking Oz behind the curtain. Once you realize, oh yeah, that motherfucker ain't shit. Like, what is happening right now?
I mean, they're fucking out here trying to hunt down terrorists, racism, misogynists, homophobes. You know, you're like, dude, you guys are all idiots. They're chasing. They would be like the greyhound chasing the rabbit.
The rabbit, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an endless loop. They get stuck in other psyops. So it gets them out of their current psyop, the sports, the fucking TV shows, the movie stars, all that. And then they go into another psyop. And, you know, there was it's similar to the whole, like, you know, MAGA versus left versus right movement. And then you had all the MAGA heroes, all the podcasters and shit that, you know, erupted in the last 5 years, 6 years. And those people end up being bought and paid for. And it's once you realize it, that you can't trust nobody. And so, you know, you get out of that loop. And the loop is multiple psyops. You know, if you're going to die on one hill, you know, you might as well, you know, fully embrace it. You know what I mean? There's still a shit ton of people that think I'm super crazy for thinking this fucking earth is flat. But what is it exactly? I don't know if it's a pancake you could fall off the edges. I don't fucking know. I don't know if it's a giant earth that has multiple little puddles in it with continents in the middle of each puddle. And the earth is so massive that nobody experiences a curve at all because it's so massive. I don't know if there's a Gartha inner earth. I don't know any of that shit. What I do know is that the current textbook McGraw-Hill, you know, Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, you know, thought process of this is that we're on a fucking spinning globe with the sun and all the planets coming around us, and we're zipping through space, even though we see the same constellations.
I fought against flat Earth when before I became a conspiracy theorist, but I don't fight against it now. Like
bro, this Earth ain't what you think it is. Yeah.
Even like when the street was done, I'm on my walks and shit, and they spray painted or when they paint all the new bike lanes and everything. Well, the paint's blasted everywhere for like a couple weeks before it dissipates, you know. But when you're walking, the reflection's a circle of a rainbow because there's so much white paint everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is there a circle if there's no firmament above us?
Bro, that's the lens.
Yeah. It's literally the lens, bro.
It's the light lens.
You can't make it up. You're like, the shit is the firmament.
There's something going on. That's the thing. It's about getting rid of complete and utter closed-mindedness. Where, yeah, if you don't believe in flat Earth and you believe it's something else, it doesn't matter. It got you out of the textbook psyop, which is whatever the fuck they teach us when we're kids. You know what I mean? But that's just an example of getting out of the matrix. It's really it's a regurgitation of what you said earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that,
and there's levels.
You're not the same. You're not the same. Bro.
But flat Earth is, for the people that run the world, flat Earth is like a huge thing, to where if 50% of people all of a sudden believe flat Earth wasn't flat, or flat Earth existed, they would know they'd have problems, right? That's one little measurement that they have to know if they still have control or not, you know?
Yeah. Let me see if I can run something real quick. All right, hold on. Thanks for bearing with us. It's just me and Buster chatting for a little while, so hang tight, guys. Appreciate you. But I got something here. We can kick back and watch this motherfucker right here. We'll commentate over it too, or whatever the fuck. But this will be a fun one. This will be a fun one. Here we go. This is for Buster. This is for Buster. Boop. There we go. This is their Dan Pena speech. Here we go, brother. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 10-minute. It's a 10-minuter. Let's go. We'll drop Baby Gates here in a sec, too.
What if you were afraid of nothing?
You got volume?
Yep.
Cool.
Nothing. Man, beast, financial bankruptcy, nothing. Do you understand what that would mean? How would your life have changed? Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. I'm not afraid of anything. I should be dead by now. I've been run over by a charging buffalo. Got up, chased it down, killed it. Killed it totally with a knife. You can't kill me. I believe that with all my heart. You can't kill me. And of course, the people that I've talked about, Andrew Carnegie, Henry Ford, Rockefeller, Steve Jobs, they're all tough. Snowflakes melt under pressure. In 1986, the average man's handshake pressure was 118 pounds. 2016, 96 pounds. Testosterone levels in sperm counts tested 50 years ago, and today they're producing 60 to 70% the amount of testosterone levels in sperm counts as they did. We're dying out. They're deathly afraid of everything. Everybody's scared to death of what might happen, and so they want to come across as your friend. It's like my snowflake test. You know, first question, paraphrasing it, what would you do if somebody spit in your wife's face? And the answers range from, well, I try to ascertain what kind of day he was having. And if he had a bad day, I try to be understanding. I'd be in prison for murder. I would beat the guy to death.
Is that what we need today?
No, I'm not saying that's me, though.
Okay.
But I am advocating that the guys act like they had a pair. There's never an easy time to make a hard decision. Never. But what you have to be able to do is pull the trigger, take action. And reading books and listening to podcasts is not taking action. It's just another form of procrastination. The main differentiation between the high-performance people is they believe in the extraordinary. Remember yesterday I said you're never going to exceed your highest and wildest expectation. For those of you that want to be a millionaire, you're never going to make 10 million. For those of you that want to be 10 million, you're never going to make 100 million. For those of you that want to make 100 million, you're never going to be a billionaire. Because psychologically, see, your subconscious doesn't know you're full of. Your subconscious starts to slow down. When you get, let's use the 100 million number, at 75, 79, 82, 89, 91, and then you're asleep at 96 million. And you may stumble over the goal at 100 million by accident. I have 3 regrets in life. 1, I'm a combat trained Army officer We never saw combat. 2, the night before my mother died, I told her, God damn it, you're not gonna die, quit f***ing around. She's dead in the morning. And the 3rd, I didn't set my goals high enough. Jack Welch said it much better than I. There's no such thing as work-life balance. There are work-life choices, and you make them, and they have consequences. There are consequences that I didn't go to our daughter's sweet 16 birthday party. There are consequences. But are they greater than the consequences of you being dirt broke when you die? You ask yourself that. Would you rather make a choice between your daughter's 16th birthday or you being flat broke, huddled up in a corner, homeless, whenever your time comes? You tell me. But conventional wisdom, political correctness, has it all backwards. You're a bad person because you missed your birthday, right? You're a bad person because you celebrated Christmas in January, right? Horse. And the pundits that give you this horse are poor themselves. Next, you've got to get by your friends. Show me your friends and I'll show you your future, right? You're hanging out the pub, belching and farting. Those people that you're going to the sports bars, those are your friends. Then there's just general pessimists. Then there's your own guilt. Do I deserve to be wealthy beyond measure? Then there's fear, false expectations appearing real. And then there's just plain society that wants to hold you down. Strange times are these in which we live when the old and the young are taught falsehoods in school. And the person that does tell the truth is called a lunatic and a fool. But John Lennon said it a little differently. Being honest may not get you many friends, but it will always get you the right ones. And what I want you to do from this point forward, no matter if you hated what I said or the way I said it, is choose carefully the people that you associate with. Warren, back when he used to send out tweets, Buffett that is, you will continue to suffer if you have an emotional reaction to everything that is said to you. True power is sitting back and observing things with logic, and power is restraint. True power is restraint. If words control you, that means everyone else can control you. Breathe, let things pass. In my day, they used to say sticks and stones can break your bones, but words can never hurt you. Now it's just the opposite. There are major universities in this country, on this planet, that have safe rooms, that have safe buildings, that if life becomes too stressful, you go to that building. If your adult child needs a safe space to avoid offensive words, you failed as a parent. Most of us care what other people say, and most people care what other people think. And if you can just reduce that emotional baggage just a little, you have no idea how much freer you're going to be and how much more you're going to accomplish in your life. Most people just have poor habits. And, I've had these same habits for about 50 years now. When I do feel wimpish, I just say, what's wrong with you? Come on. And I just go out and do it. And I know that if I hadn't built up these habits 20, 30 years ago, at age 70, I certainly wouldn't be doing this. I mean, good habits are hard to come by. But what's even harder to come by are people that have good habits that you can be around. Machiavelli said, a ruler is judged by who he surrounds himself with. If I were to decide what kind of person you were by the people that you are closest to, what would I think of you? How would I judge you?
So people don't spend enough time selecting that peer group, even
Correct.
if they have the good habits. You're
Correct.
saying that's not enough.
Yeah, because they go to default.
Okay. What are some of your other good habits? High performance.
I never give tacit approval, but I go out of my way to make sure that if I hear both, I tell them it's both.
Keeps you with the right people. It
Correct.
gets your message out loud and clear.
Correct.
All right. No tacit approval. Good. Give me a couple more.
Sam Walton's sundown rule. That means that before he left the office every day, everything on his desk, every message that came in, he answered. So I clear my desk every day.
All right. So over communicate, and other people should too.
The thing that most of you lack in is time management. You don't the reporting system I use is the reporting system I use as a young officer with NATO. And it's basically, what are you going to do? What are your goals for the day? What did you accomplish yesterday? And challenges. And then the following week, you didn't, when you say what you accomplished, if what you accomplished doesn't relate back to the goals you had set for the week, then there's a disconnect. Well, if you said you were going to do this on Monday, and then on the next week you didn't do it, didn't you do it on Monday, you didn't do it the whole week. And, challenges come up, speed bumps, I call speed bumps. You broke your leg, you did this, you did that, now to me, those aren't speed bumps, When I showed up for my meeting with Klaus Kleinfeld in a wheelchair with a drip, well, I was almost dead 3 days before. I mean, that's commitment. Kids are not programmed for success, but once in a while there are kids that were programmed. That's little Tiger Woods when he's 3 years old on television, showing him how to hit a golf ball. The Williams sisters were programmed for success since they were little. I was programmed by accident. What have you done to program your children for success? My dad only had one goal for me growing up, to keep me alive till I reached the age of reason. So my mother spent her whole life trying to make me what she wasn't. Can you say the same for you, your parents, your children? No. So I'm not here by accident. And yet I still push the envelope. I believe with all my heart, you were meant to achieve. I believe, and this is the only religious thing I'm going to say, is I believe whoever the put us here, however the we got here, we were put here to be all we can be, not a fraction thereof.
Bullish. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. We love you guys. We dropped the link in the chat if you want to come join us. This is a live community chat where you can join too. Boom. I thought that was pretty bullish. I don't know if that was any part of the speech that you were mentioning.
No, but that was good.
Cool. I was trying to accommodate. Shout out to you guys. Love you. We appreciate you coming on week in and week out. And this has become a part of me. I used to bitch about it. I still kind of do here and there, but I used to bitch about how we have to do this and it's an obligation and all that. It's more than that. It's become part of me. And so, yeah, I'm going to miss these days because shit's going to get real wild when we start seeing life-changing wealth. It's going to get really wild in so many good ways, but probably some bad ways because there's a lot of vampires out there. Chris still has issues. Shout out to you. Welcome to the boardroom. Let's go. I want to play a song.
Play it.
I don't know. I want to play a song. It's not a video. It's just a song. But it's a track. It's like a modern day thing. We'll probably get a copyright for it, but whatever. 5 years strong. At least it's not FIFA. This is called Inner Being by a band called Unified Highway. It's fucking sick. Here we go. We're just waiting for you to join us, guys. Let's go.
When I find my ground, I'm back for good, a new me now. Turn it back around, I'm good to go, won't let you down. And my time is short, my story's loud, and I'll shout that proudly. My thoughts, my words, my advice now, nothing profound. It's all about do your own, be at peace, find your inner being. You alone, figure out your own tone, find your inner being. It's all about do your own, be at peace, find your inner being. You alone, figure out your own tone, find your inner being. Do you
to find it's been the one inside the whole time. And this presence is the essence of existence, experiencing this life. We get it straight from the source. There's a fire in my soul, and my purpose is to use it. Ooh, bring it out, inner peace is the weapon that I'm choosing. It's all about, do your own, be at peace, find your inner being, you alone, figure out your own tone, find your inner being. It's all about, do your own, be at peace, find your inner being, you alone, figure out your own tone, find your inner being.
Fucking sick, bro. Fucking sick. It's not over yet. Let's listen to the rest. Fuck it. Let's do it live. What's up, Miles? What's up, Nitty?
We'll do it live.
Fucking thing. We'll fucking do it live. Let's go. Here's the rest. Hey, let's get it. Let's go. Hey.
All about, do your own, be at peace, find your inner being, you alone, figure out your own tone, find your inner being. All about, do your own, find your inner being.
Thanks, guys, for indulging me. Appreciate it. We got Still XRP by XRP Bags in the chat. We got Miles on deck. We got Nitty on deck. We're finally starting the show 37 minutes in. Buster, Unk's already dropped fucking sauce, fire, and Zerk's on fire too. Let's go. Welcome to the boardroom. How we doing, boys?
Good.
Good.
Hey, Zerker, what's up? Hey, Buster.
You didn't just start this show. This show never ends. It's continuous. We just televise it twice a week. That's all.
I know. That's good.
It's almost like
he's right. I have a harder time between Tuesday and Sunday than I do from Sunday to Tuesday.
I think about this show all week. I'm like, what are the guys going to say about this when the show turns on? I'm like, oh, something happens on Thursday, Friday. I'm like, man, what are they going to say about this on Sunday? I'm curious.
Bro, you know what's cool is that, like, homie, it's a revolving door. I used to talk about it years ago. This is a revolving door. It's like a saloon. No one leaves. Everybody comes back, or they creep, or they're trolling or whatever. For instance, when's the last time you seen Chevy? Chevy just came back. He's in the chat. What's up, Chevy? We love you. Like, it's just motherfucking, it's like Cheers. You never leave, dude. Period. It's beautiful. Yeah, Rain came on last show, too. I haven't seen Rain in a minute. He came on. And then him and I, we fucking talked for like an hour or two out on the phone after that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all about connection. Human connection. Not AI bullshit. You boys doing okay, though? Family's okay? Everything's okay?
Yeah, blessed. Everybody's healthy. We're doing a mini vacation inside of summer vacation. So we had a couple days. We're just, doing whatever they want, spoiling them even more than they are spoiled. So it's good. It's a good summer. It's a beautiful day today.
That's fucking wonderful. We're like 104 in SAC, bro. We're heating up. It's heating up. It's heating up, bro.
It seems like though the basis is truth. Like, and there's levels to the truth.
Oh, you mean like the common denominator across the board?
Yeah. Because everyone's in their own illusions, right? And it takes truth and for you to accept the fucking absolute truth to break any illusion you're in, like financially, whatever. Like, because I think it's realms of different areas in your life, but the average person wants to believe dumb shit to feel comfortable,
and they'll fight you to the death for it too.
Fuck
which
yeah.
is fucking crazy.
Because you're fucking up their comfort. They want to be comfortable that bad.
When you live in a house of cards, you can't have anybody blowing on it. You know what I mean? They got a house of cards. Anybody just walks by and says one wrong thing, one little piece of truth, and if you question it, right, it all starts coming down. You either just got to live with the chaos that is reality, and find as much truth as you can and live by it, or you got to build this big house of cards that any little person can be like, oh no, don't say that.
Even when we say
if you say blow me, you're secure in your own life.
Yeah.
Sorry,
when the winds of change don't bother you, you're getting there. It's like the world's, oh, there's aliens. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's no aliens. We're all alone. Okay.
I got a video on Facebook about that, about all the cliches. There's like 4 cliche statements that we hear that they changed that leads up to why a lot of people believe what they believe. So I'll find that. But even when we talk about truth and then lack and crabs in a bucket, like honestly, to me, the people that are in lack in that belief system, they lack truth. But we even when we hear lack, we're not like, oh no, we don't think they lack truth, but literally the end result is they lack true truth in their life. And they're just going to grab on. They're going to hang on to a bunch of dumb fucks that don't give a fuck about them, that will fucking reiterate the lies that they want to hear.
What is that? Flying monkeys?
You can't make this up, bro. Flying monkeys, fucking Minions. Minions, the newer one. What's the Wizard of Oz? Oh,
that's
no,
the
Wizard
Flying
of Oz.
Monkeys, bro.
Flying
Wizard
monkeys,
of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. Yeah,
that's the witches monkey minions. Yeah. Man,
a lot of people are compromised based on what they do. They have to live a lie because the system manipulates them into a contortion, a supine contortion, and promotes the lie. In order for them to save their worthless ass, they just go along with it. And then they take it up. And then that's the opposite of an ideologue. But an ideologue is always a poor man.
Charles Tomarello 6337. Yeah, brother. Chip and Jeff are OGs, man. And they've been on this show with Zerk when Zerk was doing his own thing. But they actually came in my feed yesterday, bro. I haven't seen Chip and Jeff pop up on my YouTube for no reason in probably 2 years. And that's why I popped in yesterday. I was like, oh shit, Chip and Jeff just popped up in my feed, which is not normal. So I came in there and said, what's up last night or the night before. But
shout out to On the Chain. If you can, guys, go to YouTube, hit subscribe. On the Chain. If you're new, On the Chain.
Did Bags get made whole on his situation if they took care of him?
Amen. Yes, sir. He got his channel back. So that
He
was
did a video about it.
Yep.
He did.
We said a lot of prayers, and there was a lot of work put into that channel, so that was good. He got it back. I'm glad that you guys are on. I'm glad that Nitty's on. I'm glad that you're on, Miles. I'm glad that you're on, Papa. I respect you, gentlemen.
Thank you for doing a show that allows this, Zerker and Buster. Thank you.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. How you doing, Papa? You doing good?
On that Dan Pena, the wife used to always tell the boys.
I think Papa's a little glitchy right now.
It sounded like Daniel Pena had a penis test he had cooked up.
I am glitchy.
He's a little glitchy. He may have to swap devices or something. I'm not sure. We could hear you, but it just glitches a little bit. Maybe
you want to know what I heard?
Go ahead.
I'm glitching too.
Hidden Road, $3.5 quadrillion a year. So I did the math on that. It's 9.5 trillion a day. So I went to the XRP ledger and checked out the XRP calculator, and I put in 8 100ths for how many times XRP moves a day, which means it moves about somewhere around 800, 10, somewhere over probably 100 times a day. At 20 billion tokens available in circulation to do the utility part. And now remember, Brad Garlinghouse is the CEO of Ripple, who bought Hidden Road. And to my mind, that tells me that he's got the prerogative to flip that switch anytime he wants, to start doing all that settlement across the XRP ledger. And it brings XRP up to 1,500 a token.
That's bullish, Nitty. Thank you for that rundown. That's bullish.
And that's just Hidden Road.
And you're just calculating that traffic.
You guys want to run this? This falls into. You ready?
Run it. Boom.
The shocking hidden meanings of most popular phrases. Check this out.
Okay, blood is thicker than water. What do you think that means?
Well, it's always been suggesting that family comes first.
Okay, do you want to know the actual saying, which is true? The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
Oh.
It's the complete opposite meaning of how everyone uses it in the Western world, yeah. The blood of the covenant, obviously that's God and you, right? Yeah. The covenant, Spirit, Holy Spirit, right? Is thicker than the water of the womb. The water of the womb. That's just already just like those two words in itself. That was always the saying, going back hundreds of years, centuries. Everyone says blood is thicker than water. You don't understand what you're saying because you're reversing the Hebrew and you're changing the meaning to the complete opposite. This is not a theory anymore. This is literally how I wake up every morning. Okay, curiosity killed the cat. Have you heard that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, ready? Do you want to know the original one, the Hebrew one? Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. You can't die in this realm. You always come back. Not 9 lives. That's another addition that because they don't want you to realize how powerful you are, how protected you are from day one. You know?
Well,
Jack of all trades.
This is great.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Okay, have you heard this one? Jack of all trades, master of none?
Yeah.
My dad used to say that, yeah? Ready? Jack of all trades, master of none, though often better than a master of one. That's the real saying.
Wow.
It's the opposite, bro. That's completely the other side.
The opposite. Yeah, it's basically.
We've been living in this world where we are literally teaching our children a lie every time. And because we don't understand the esoteric meaning and the origin of English.
That's incredible, isn't it? That's a particularly good one.
That's one of the most widely used. I'm sure every second of the day someone's saying that.
Well, it kind of there's sort of there are similar sayings, and there is like, oh, he's a one-trick pony, you know, and
well, it's trying to teach you to, you know, focus on one thing, you know, don't ignore everything else. No, that's not your job here. That's not your purpose on this earth.
No, it's telling you to do the complete reverse.
Yeah.
Everything's been
often better. It's not like sometimes. It's the majority of the time. You are going to have to pivot. That's the whole point. If you get comfortable for too long, you're doing something wrong. You know.
Damn, that was fucking dope, Buster.
Yeah,
that was dope as fuck because it really illustrates how much. And you said there's levels to this. In my opinion, you could be red pill on a basic level and just be like, yeah, but I don't believe in Q. Like, what the fuck? Read the fucking drops. Like, I understand not believing in Q. I've been on the hater side for a while now, where I'm like, well, fucking Trump's a Jew king and this and that. It doesn't negate the fact that there was fucking 4,400 some odd fucking whatever drops of military intelligence just blasted all over the internet, and it fucking amassed a giant following to do a lot of waking up to a lot of people.
It's like 4950.
Run it.
What is
Run
that?
it, Nitty. Do it.
Well, it's like 4950 drops. And Q even said that.
Oh, 4950. Got it. 4,950. Okay.
So nearly 5,000. He even said that this program was going to go on until the last Q follower gave up hope and faith. They said that.
Bro, Chevy just chimed in. He said the drops are hitting like clockwork. The deltas, I'm assuming, in the association of what's happening today.
We're getting close.
Bro.
There's about to be an unbelievable amount of shit go down.
Aren't they about ready to do some 24/5 markets? Some 24/5 market trading I've heard several times this week.
24/7, you took 24/5 is NASDAQ, right?
Okay. I wasn't sure which one. I've heard 24/5 is getting ready to open up pretty soon, like end of month or something.
I don't think it's going to be 24/5. I think it's going to be 24/7 like crypto.
Well, DTCC starts tomorrow.
Ooh-wee.
DTCC begins in the morning or in a couple hours.
Are they running 24/7, Nitty?
No, I don't know if they run 24/7, but they do settle the back end of the stock market, which means it's going to be after stock market close. But if it's all digitized and there are AI computers handling it, eventually. But
you got confirmation, Nitty. 24/5 also cartel heard. So there you go.
So, but the point is it's about the volume and the utility. One of the things I don't understand is they're getting XLM to do the tokenization, but then invariably, somehow or the other, as it moves from one asset to another, be it via some token or fiat currency, it's probably going to have to run across the XRP ledger. That's to my understanding. And I'm going to have to always default to anybody on this channel. I do not consider myself anything like an expert.
Yep. We're going
lower second or third confirmation. 24/5 Texas Stock Exchange. There you go. Also, Charles Tomarello, he says, ask Nitty his opinion on DTCC.
Well, I mean, it's $4.5 trillion a day, Jackson. That's a whole shit ton of money.
It's not Tom anymore. Your name's not Tom. It's actually Jackson.
I mean,
now.
Okay. if Hidden Road controls $9.5 trillion a day, listen, I'm using the trillion. I sound like Carl Sagan. Anyway, if Hidden Road's got $9.5 trillion they're doing a day, and it's Garlinghouse's prerogative to flip that switch any just damn time he wants because Ripple owns Hidden Road. See what I'm saying? He could just say, okay, today's the day, guys. So what they're doing, DTCC, which is the entire Dow Jones Stock Exchange, which is like $27 trillion or something. And I don't know what other markets the DTCC hangs on to. But I do know that they own it. It's theirs. It's a trust. They're always telling people with XRP to go ahead and get a trust so that you can discharge your affairs with the veil of protecting your future generations' earnings and wealth. Well, the DTCC stands for the Depository Trust Clearinghouse Corporation. They're a trust. They own it. It's theirs. It was all given to them, bequeathed to them somehow or the other in the 70s. So it's their prerogative to tokenize all of it.
Right, because I've heard what Nitty is saying too, that the DTCC, their true power is they actually own the things everybody else thinks they like. If you have stocks, quote unquote, you've put money in the stock market through your broker,
actually
or whatever.
Holding it.
You have you have some kind of expectation. But the people in control of it are the DTCC. They hold the actual primary rights because they're the ones that have to actually move the shit around when it gets bought and sold. They're the ones who actually move the actual asset. We all, as stockholders, quote unquote, only have like an expectation. It's not an art. It's like possession is 9/10 of the law. We don't actually possess those things in their abstract form. The DTCC does. That's my understanding.
Charles, otherwise known as Jackson, responded with tremendous. So thank you, Nitty, for that sauce.
Excellent. Well, that means that the DTCC is worth $750 on XRP's token price after they go full Monty, which will take a while. They're only supposed to start the initial And then in sometime in November, they're going to open the gates all the way. But then we could expect that still to take a while.
Are we talking like exponential growth, or are we talking just addition? Because we had Evernorth at $1,500 a coin and $750 for DTCC. You just add those together, that's above 2K.
That's right. That's right. It's going to depend on how much they're
little switches. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's the thing, I mean, Brad Garlinghouse said there's 1,000 switches. Yeah, but if they're all having,
how much is one switch on average? Let's quantify this.
Well, I mean, what if there's
$10?
What if there's 1,000 switches? Okay, guys, I'm going to disappoint everybody, Papa. What if there's 1,000 switches? But what if there's only one date?
Ooh.
If AI is in control of the switches, they can flip them all within a millisecond of each other if they wanted to.
That's overnight moon right there, bro.
On one date.
They could flip them as fast as they want to if AI's in the middle of it.
I mean, they are Masonic, so that's kind of one date. They're one trick ponies, the Masons.
So the DTCC is worth 750 on XRP. If it's 20 billion in circulation, if it's only 10, then the number's twice that. I don't know what this. Go ahead, Buster.
If that money truly flowed through XRP, like imagine, like to me, it's going to be like more money flows, more tokenization. But look at how much they could tokenize versus trying to bring it on chain. Like I don't understand how tokenization truly works. But I would imagine
it turns it into a digital.
If you had a $1,000 XRP, it'd be easy to tokenize more shit than $1.12, whatever we're at now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's divisible. You take a larger value item, a real world asset, a fucking house, and we got $1,000 XRP. It's a lot easier to deal with that versus using 1,000 XRP to divvy up a house. You could.
Here's the way I look at it. DTCC, they've got people in there digitizing all that shit right now. It's all being digitized. But Buster, that XRP can be flat so long as they're not moving it. But when they start moving it, that's when the utility on chain, on the ledger, increases, where XRP's price always has to be over the level of the value of all of the tokens transiting the ledger. And we're not talking just tokens. We're talking about tokenized commodities, tokenized currencies. XRP's unit price collectively, whatever's being traded, and that's the cool part, because they could do it with 15 tokens. There's a guy out there talking about it. Go ahead.
My point in saying that wasn't to like hate on that, but when you said put it in the calculator, like if that money's truly going through XRP, it'll probably 5x what the calculator says when they start tokenizing shit on top of.
Isn't that the flywheel? That's the flywheel effect, right?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if you say 750, no, it'll probably be 7,500. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're thinking smaller. Like once that moment happens, this shit is gonna be stupid dummy prices.
Are you talking about the multiplier effect?
Yeah, the flywheel effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, Zach Rector talks a lot about that, or he used to.
Well, that originally came from, Garlinghouse was Peanut Butter Manifesto. What was the flywheel connector? Mr. Connector?
Flywheel was
the was
English
that Kendra or was that fucking Arthur Brito? Like, who was that?
I remember Brad Combs covering it back in the day. I don't.
Yeah, but that was just an influencer. It actually came from an OG.
OG always remembers Shane Ellis theory.
Shane Ellis. That's the flywheel.
He was
like Kendra Hill, Shane Ellis. It was the fucking early bird.
Well, Shane Ellis was
Riddler
like
shit.
in England banking. He was like an English banker. But
what about Nerdy? Nerdy's predictions, where it's going to be $28.5 million.
30 million.
30. Nerdy says 30.
Nitty, if you think about the calculator,
that came from what's it? Something LS. What's our guy? 420. What's the guy 420 on our chat? He originally coined 30 million. per XRP. So I got to give him credit. Nerdy didn't come up with FPS 420. Shout out to you, motherfucker. Sorry, go ahead.
Buster, what's up?
But I'm just saying, like when you throw it on that calculator, like if you look at the XRP ledger, it's micropayments, money flow, plus tokenization. But you're literally just putting in one aspect of the calculator, which is just money flows. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
There's still two other fucking huge things.
Yeah.
So when we get there, you guys will be filthy rich, bro. You're gonna be
Bro.
like, what do I do with all this money?
What do I do? It's God's work. That's what we do. Connector's got the floor. What's up, Pimp?
I was going to say that's not even considering the best appeal to me is it's like a master collateral for everything. So that's a big use case that's not even people aren't even talking about. But to get back to the DTCC thing, I wanted to, I don't know, I guess it's all about how it's going to be used, right? I mean, the DTCC, they figured out how to, you know, like you said, it's a private back end, centralized, their own thing. And they're going to have their own private ledger where all the value goes if you decide to tokenize with the DTCC. And then they mirror over to these public chains. So it's a copycat. So like XRP is going to be looking at their private back-end ledger. So that kind of gives you an idea of the safety mechanisms that's going on.
And how big it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro.
But
bigger than we can imagine.
Nothing's ever started like day one. I can see it's ramping up into October, November, and then they start showing us like what they're doing. But nothing's ever started on the first day and reflected like real money. So I wouldn't get my hopes up there, but we're in a good position, man. Like we're fucking way closer than people realize. Now, if it started tomorrow,
just
fuck,
to
I'm
start.
wrong.
That's
Let's run it.
But still, though, just to start. Let's say it's a modest start, like you gentlemen just suggested. It 10, 20, 50. We're changing lives here. Like lives have changed. Ain't no more debt slave job ever again. And it ain't going down. You get what I'm saying? Why would you start the wheels up and then stop the bitch and tank it 90%? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Literally everything's going on chain. Everything.
Yeah, there's going to come a special
public
time
has
where
no idea. Sorry,
they're going to want to try to control slippage. That means it's got to get up to a certain height beyond a point where when retail exits and runs down to the Buster Brown shoe store at the mall. Oh, wait, they don't have those anymore. I'm sorry.
Listen, Jackson. Listen.
When they get the price to go to utility value, it's got to be high enough to envelop the entire amount of value necessary that's going across the ledger. It can't fuck up. It's got to be able to account for 100% of retail hitting the exit door after the movie's over.
Oh, nitty.
But that's why I always felt like it'd be a ramp up, because we haven't got clarity yet. But when clarity comes in and they start ramping it up, we're moving into the next stage of them implementing utility.
And that's the flywheel. Because the flywheel, if you imagine a flywheel, it accelerates slowly, but certainly. And it can invest a tremendous shit ton of energy in it.
Tremendous.
So for the slow kids at the back where I sit, we're basically saying that the price has to be big enough that it cancels out any momentary volatility for these transactions, because they're going to be messing with such big amounts. They cannot have the coin moving percentages or fractions of percentages during a transaction, no matter how fast it is globally. They have to make the price big enough that it's not going to move if some big player wants to manipulate the market and dump something and try to move the price. They got to ensure its stability by the size of it. Right?
Let me ask you.
Right.
How the fuck, and why would someone want to stop a full bore flywheel?
Okay, my only argument, I'm not disagreeing with you, Zerker, but what I think
No.
is...
Those are just rhetorical questions.
Okay. The only reason they would try anything like that is to use basic logic against you. Nitty was saying last week, that's James Brown logic or whatever, but they know kind of how the market thinks. So my only thing is they may use tricks that we don't think they would use because they're counting on us using real logic, whereas they're going to use Machiavellian logic. Machiavellian logic and every common man logic are not the same. We don't think about how to screw my neighbor and his wife and his horse every chance we get. There's different types of logic, right? If you take real honest logic, but you take it into the Machiavellian world, then what you're doing is you're not figuring out how to make things better for everybody. You're figuring out how to get the biggest scoop of pie. How do I get the biggest piece before anybody else,
Ruled by fear.
That's my only argument it's against it going the way we think it is because our logic and their logic are not the same logic.
Bro, I love that shit when you put pie in a bowl and you throw a scoop of ice cream. Like, fuck a plate. That's too stupid and messy. You get a bowl with a piece of pie in that bitch. Like, you're eating that motherfucker with a spoon and you're hitting the curvature of the bowl with the curvature of the spoon.
Well, the spoon. That's called a derivative.
Let's backwards engineer that into the conversation, Zerker. Let's do that.
Oh, I fucking love you guys. And we're not even rich yet. Fucking A.
But
God help them when we are. God help them.
Speaking of that, shout out to Nova, bro. You've been one of the firest motherfuckers on earth here.
I think they have it down.
I'm going to own some buildings with you fuckers. I can't wait for the day, Nova. Let's go.
Hey, Buster, I know you got something to say, and I don't want to interrupt you. I want everybody to recognize Buster's a real polite guy. He gets run over a lot, though. Okay, but I got one thing to say to Buster specifically. I got one thing to say to Buster specifically, and then Buster can have the floor. Hey, Buster, fuck crypto.
That's funny. Hey, okay. I think they have it down though to where they could go full flip switch and it would work immaculately, right? But I think what a lot of people don't realize is that we're going to plumb the beginning of the system through higher prices with the exchanges. So once we do get higher prices, they're going to be on the back end absorbing the XRP. And then they can literally take what we're sending in there to start doing payments. And we're going to plumb the beginning of the system. That's how I sort of see it happening. But they could go full flip switch. But why when they could get 10 billion more from you clowns?
You're talking retail, Buster? You're talking they're going to use retail to do... Okay.
I think retail will fire up the system. When you look at Flywheel and all the information, as the exchanges dry up, and let's say they give, a lot of people want $100. So let's say they give you $100 over the next 6 months to a year, and it gets crazy, right? You get clarity, and then fucking sports teams start having XRP on their jerseys, and they start talking about it on the airwaves. Like $100 is realistic in a spec run, but they're going to use that to fucking spark up the system.
They're going to use the fear of retail to prime the pump.
If XRP goes to $5, Coinbase won't even fucking work. It's going to be $100. No exchange will fail because they are fucking big dick money behind the scenes are fucking absorbing all this crypto that you're feeding it. And they're going to allow you to fucking sell, and Coinbase, Uphold, Crypto.com will never fail. And that's when you know we're about to get close. Like,
what if they flash it to like 100 and then they drop it back to like 90? They keep it at 100 for a year.
That's fine, but
and then they start draining it down.
Even when you talk about the price of XRP, it's already stable as fuck, bro. Like XRP is not moving. It might move it during the day, but all day it'll be the same price. Like they could send a transaction and not have. They're not worried about arbitrage because after the system launches, there'll never be. No one will make nothing off arbitrage ever again.
My main focus is economic populism. All you motherfuckers. I don't want y'all to get hosed out, or all your buddies that you got turned on to it in the dairy section at the grocery store. They're going to get the shit scared out of them. And I think what we're up against is the sophisticated psychological architecture they're going to use to horrify retail. They're just going to do it. They're not going to not do it. And Jamie Dimon, come on. That guy, he's going to try to take every last... He's going to wipe out all of retail the best he thinks he can do, until it becomes a point in time where it's a pragmatic necessity that we hit hyperspace. And then Brad's going to flip the hidden road switch. And then it's on like Donkey Kong. And then we get invisible spaceships that don't make a sound.
But if the average Joe Blow in here makes it to true utility, there's nothing you have to do in life. Like you done made it. You know,
where is that, Buster?
Well, what happens after this? Like, you already did the biggest thing you'll ever do in your generation and everyone to follow you. Like, and then you do whatever the fuck you want to do and start changing some shit up. Like
ZRK said, you get a download.
Yeah.
What to do
we're all here. Every one of this Blue Crew chat, every 2,200 subs that are on this channel have gotten the download. We are literally chosen. That's why anybody else outside of not having the download cannot understand what we're saying. They cannot understand the language, the vernacular, the whatever. That's why I'm trying to be as clear as possible.
Well, Berserker, what do you mean flip switch? What do you mean? Explain the flywheel effect, Berserker, please.
Well, you've been in, how long you been in crypto? How much money have you made? How much money have you made? How long you been in crypto? How much money have you made? That's all they give a
enough not to work, clown.
I had a friend tell me he sold all his crypto just the other day.
Ooh.
Who did?
A good friend of mine, he bought Tesla and Nvidia and sold all his crypto.
Wow. He's chasing a green candle too. That shit's already gone, bro. Nvidia already did its first shit.
But he did well on that though. He sold it to buy that, or he already had.
He sold
Nvidia?
all of his crypto to buy Tesla and Nvidia. Don't get me wrong, Nvidia is a long term.
He sold XRP at a loss to buy it at the high end of Nvidia.
Nvidia will win. He will make some gains, but not even close to utility coins.
Okay, y'all. Buster's
Mr.
really good
Connector's
at
friend. Mr. Connector's friend, you're on air.
But here's the
1
thing.
hour, 13 minutes. That's not a smart move. Live from Uncle Buster. You done
Here's the
fucked
thing.
up, bud.
If you guys are watching, you guys probably all know Connector, but he's very, very respected in this community, and he's very, very knowledgeable. He's very, very articulate. He has my respect and my vote. So here's the thing. Here's the Berserker psychological breakdown. Here's the fucking nuttiness of the Matrix. This has nothing to do. So Connector's friend has nothing to do with Connector's character or his ability to transcend information or, so to speak, give an artificial download to somebody. He's tried his fucking damnedest to give his friend the download. And that's the difference, guys, is that you're either chosen or you're not. And unfortunately, Connector's friend chose unwisely.
And that was my point to Romeo. Like when he said, I was talking to people and I had better luck rapping, but I was like, when he talks to the people in here, he's pure money, bro. Like, I think there's a certain point in time to where I invested too much in people that weren't ready, but I also did it. I invested too much time in outside of XRP with people that aren't ready. You know what I'm saying? It's all about knowing who's ready and allowing them to make their mistakes, and if it's just not saying to them no more, like, okay, yeah, you do what you do. It'll be a year later. Hey, how's that XRP going, Buster? You know, but
and he held it for a whole year.
That's crazy.
He lacked true vision.
But in all honesty, he got in on green candles and XRP because he bought it at probably over $2, right? So he was chasing his lesson isn't even XRP. It's stop chasing green candles at the end of the day, because he came in at when XRP was hot shit, you know.
Chase the rails.
Nitty, it's been an hour and 15 minutes. Can you present the tremendous write-up to Nerdy, King Nerdy, that showed up an hour and 15 minutes late?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely, I can. So, Nerdy, are you planning to retire?
What's going on, bud?
You know what I mean? Here comes the night shift. I guess we can go home now.
Yeah. Oh, give him hell.
Nerdy, I'm not messing with you, but you know, we don't need any lip. You know, if you're you know,
I don't know how to speak Minion. I was watching this thing how people speak Minion. I think it's a cross between like German or some other language or some shit. I don't know.
If you're not first, you're last.
If you're not last, you're first.
Hey, Nitty, we were talking.
If you're second, you're the first fucking loser.
We were talking a whole bunch of Moon Boy shit, and somebody in the chat doesn't think we know the Phoenix theory. So what does that look like? Does that look like a general global collapse of all currencies and everything goes to complete shit?
We summoned Nerdy with excess positivity. He is now here to shit us back down to reality. Go for it, Nerdy.
Everything will be okay. Just don't worry.
Stable coins will save the day.
Yeah, don't you worry. It was Bitcoin. Bitcoin was always the one. Bitcoin's gonna save us.
Silent Giant, you guys are talking about crypto Phoenix theory and don't even know it. I don't even know who crypto Phoenix is.
Maybe we made it up. Someone coined that phrase. Who fucking knows?
Maybe it's just a frequency. Maybe it's
I
not
want my intellectual property back.
Maybe we're chosen. Maybe it's Maybelline.
It was always.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's the 88
Maybe we were born with it. Maybe it's
Maybelline.
Sorry.
The cover of the Economist magazine in '88 had that eagle on it or some kind of bird.
It was Cosmos symbol in the middle of the eagle, the coin. Till the wheels fall off, boys. Lower, I love you. Thank you. Fucking A right. Fucking A right.
Hi, Lower. How you doing, bro? Hope everything's going well.
Bro, this has been fire, Nerdy. Like, the boys have been talking.
The boys are back in town.
That's right.
You know what Nerdy'd be really good at right now? Is if he gave us some of his Moon Boy architecture on price action. That would be a perfect dovetail into what we've been talking about. We've been talking about flywheel effect and, not getting slippage and different price valuations based on certain engagement by different markets. So we've been speculating Moon Boy style pretty big today.
30 million per XRP.
There it is.
How do we get there? You want to flesh that out for us a little bit, maybe?
What do you mean, how do we get there?
Well,
how do we get there? We just get there, Nitty.
Time.
It just happens, Nitty.
Is
One
it
day you
is
wake
it
up and it's 30 million? That's it. That's how it happens.
Time and burn.
Wake up. That's how it happens.
one question? How many are trading for utility at that point to do that?
What is utility?
Well, we've got everybody hodling. We've got all these corporate treasuries. Everybody's got it all stuffed in their bags and they're not moving it. And we've got 2,800 tokens doing lifting the whole entire world. The 6 sextillion tons of inertia that comprises the planet Earth at 1,000 miles an hour. 2,800 tokens are doing it. Is that 30 million a token then?
That's only 10 million.
10 million tokens. 10 million tokens.
That's only 10 million.
And all the other ones are on deposit somewhere. And anytime somebody needs a hot rod or whatever, or a French villa on an island along a beach with emerald green water, they just go peel off one XRP and bring it down to the bank, and everybody shits themselves that they've seen an XRP, and they buy it immediately for $30 million because they need it. Is that the deal? And we own the world? Is that how it works?
Don't forget the veranda, Nitty.
The big giant veranda with
chandeliers. I want chandeliers.
You guys always remember having that second living room, that stupid veranda in every single house, and you can't go in, and it has all the luxury furniture you cannot even sit on, but it looks all fancy pants for the like. I hate
guests that never come.
I used to hate that shit. I used to go in that room all the time just to fucking sit in there. Like, oh, you can't be in this room. Well, guess what? I'm gonna sit in here because all the nice furniture is in this room. So I'm gonna sit in this room because this room's nice. We're sitting on it. What the hell?
I mean, everything was covered in plastic, and grandparents threatened to whoop your ass. You went in there. Yeah.
The plastic.
Lord Zerka's going to be so rich, he's going to have a couch just to sit on once. Then he's going to trash that shit and bring in the new couch.
That's right.
And he'll sit on that couch once, then he'll trash that shit.
There'll be houses for different levels of people.
You know what I hated more than the plastic on the couch was the plastic on the floor. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro,
no. Your hard thing used to be on top of the rugs.
Oh,
down the hallway.
Protectors like under your desk, those hard with the spikes on the bottom. So they don't move.
Yeah. You're just sliding around the whole house.
That's a feature, not a bug. That's how you get the runway going.
Let's fucking go, boys. We love you. I fucking love you. I'm not signing off. I'm just fucking stoked.
There was this commercial because I was streaming the game, the FIFA game, the football game, whatever, and it said in Ontario, we're gonna make houses cheaper, so everyone deserves a house. I'm like, do you guys know about how construction nowadays and the material that they're using are so cheap that the houses are like built like shit?
Yeah, it's imitation building materials.
Wear that, yeah. It's like this is why the houses are so cheap now, because they're built like shit.
David Harrow, Buster, I think it sounds like he's asking for a wrench, bro. But here's the thing, David,
you know who you have to give a wrench? Rafa.
You got to get on here, bro.
You guys see Rafa?
Rafa?
Yeah.
Is he in the chat?
He was on the chat on Sunday. That's the homie.
That's the homie? Okay.
Yeah, Rafa's the homie.
Well, motherfucker, it'd have to be in here now for us to give him a wrench. If he's homie and you vouch for him, let's go, dude.
Yeah, Rafa's the homie. I follow. He's following. We follow each other on Facebook.
Yeah, if you vouch for him, fuck yeah, he gets a wrench. But at the end of the day, where is he? Where are you, Rafa?
I don't know where he is. I don't have a Rafa meter.
Yep. Yeah, no, and it, boys, I can't thank you enough for helping keep this community as bullish as it is for as long as you have.
Now I know we're close to moon. Zerker's getting all emotional and wishing us farewell before he
I'm not
ghosts
fucking
us.
crying.
He's getting ready to ghost us, man.
You're fucking crying. I'm not crying.
This is the goodbye, farewell ghost speech. Bags probably said the same thing.
Nah, till the wheels fall off, bro. We ain't.
There's Rafa.
Buster won't let me leave, bro. We're fucking.
Right,
we're staying here.
Right there.
Good.
Rafa's. Oh, that motherfucker. The Neapolitan bowling ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's running.
Two in the
that's
pink,
not Neapolitan.
bro.
That's what's the other one? The
two in the pink.
Chocolate vanilla strawberry. That's not Neapolitan. Neapolitan is cherry pistachio chocolate.
Totally wrong reference.
Is that two in the pink?
Totally wrong reference.
Oh, you guys are dirty.
Why is the brown hole?
That's exactly what it is, Zerker.
Rafa, you need to get on here now to earn your fucking rent.
Yeah, Rafa, get on here.
Click
bro.
the links, motherfucker.
I just
Click
gave
the
him a
link.
wrench.
You did? Oh, well, fuck you. Okay. You got an official fuck yourself from Berserker. There you go.
He's
Dirty
ready
fuck.
now.
Yeah.
Now come right on.
See, I don't think like you dirty fucks. That's 2 into pink. Like, yeah, okay.
Now you do.
How about 5 in the pink, dude? Fuck fucking with that stink, dude.
Join us in the gutter, Lord ZRK. Join us.
Oh, jeez.
That actually kind of changes the mood.
Be-doo.
Because then you're
you guys
like,
gonna
damn.
talk about big booty Nephilim now or what? What's
I
happening?
was going to ask before we go down the Nephilim hole, or in the Nephilim hole, or the 2, whatever. So, Nitty's asking why 30 million. Nerdy didn't really jump on it, but what if we join it back to Mr. Connector, where XRP becomes so trusted, it's just gobbled up as collateral? That becomes one of the, like maybe the second use of it. The first use is moving money. The second use is collateral. How many coins is there actually going to be to function on the network when everybody just wants it like a bar of gold in their basement or something, or money under their mattress?
I mean, they're going to be fighting over drops. Sorry, Connector.
No, my bad. How much is Ripple going to give away, too? How much have they promised out?
I think it's at least half of what they got.
Bro,
Because they got to know that there's
escrow,
going to be
bro.
laws passed on the percentages. They got to know they're going to come under that percentage.
What is the escrow?
Can I-
40 right now? 45, something like that?
Can I ask
49?
5 billion.
Can I ask
Yeah.
a counter question to all of this?
You're a fucking counter question.
It's gonna kind of like, I don't know if it's gonna kill the mood or not.
That's one counter question. What's your second counter question?
Don't kill the positivity that Nitty helped build, bro. Don't do
No,
it.
he needs to kill the positivity to find what's real.
Yeah, just listen. If XRP was gonna go to a really high price, why did who was it? I think it was Larson, or was it someone else? One of the CEO people was holding a big amount. Why would they sell at $3?
So
That's
when it
easy.
look obvious,
Because
That's easy.
one of
if
the
they
one
don't
of the,
sell, like why did even when you look at McCaleb, he's supposedly forced to sell. Motherfucker got out of the exchange that fucking took hella people's money. He just happens to sell billions of XRP, and
Yeah.
nobody says the word, right? Because if it goes to where we want it to go, those questions are gonna have to be answered, bro. Like with
Can it just be
Larson.
part of the illusion they're laying down? Hey, why don't you sell a big thing at $3?
Yeah, and that's where I said I've said earlier that I think that's a secondary escrow of what the founders have, because they're not going to allow these dudes to be quadrillionaires, man. Come on.
They don't have a
So do you
choice.
guys think that for partially because of that kind of reasoning, do you guys think that more of the larger holders of XRP are gonna dump more XRP because they don't want it to make it look obvious or whatever?
Well, who did he sell to? That's a
I
good
think he
question.
just sold off the exchange. He just sold it to the exchange or something.
And
So
what
we
kind
just
of
don't
deal
know?
did he get with the exchanges? What did they get in return? You don't know what. We don't know what's going on really.
That's true.
He sold at $3 and something cents. He sold like
He
that.
sold to a shell company held by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out.
I don't know.
Run
For
it.
tax purposes.
Run it.
But when it was created,
Hi, Connector.
he owned nothing, bro. That's what's crazy. Like, even at $3, you go from nothing to billions of dollars. Like,
Do you guys
Larson
think
was
that
a
David
billionaire
Short?
before he started it, wasn't he?
Do you guys think David Short is gonna sell his bag?
There's no reason to ever sell it.
Yeah.
I
There's no
think
reason
I
to
think
sell
part of the
your
NDAs is they're probably already levels to where they're going to make these people sell them.
Part of Ripple's, what was that? The mission statement they were given was to distribute properly XRP. Their mission was to their trust was to distribute it properly.
Well, hear me out.
Okay, good.
Do you think Evan North is that company that does that? Was made for that exact reason? Was for instead of them selling their XRP, they just sell it to Evernorth, and then Evernorth uses it for loans.
That could be it, because I think the benefit of us is like we're personal people, but we're also about to all ante up. But there'll be a point in time where only entities are gonna own this shit, bro. If you're not an entity, you don't have a shot.
We'll be those entities, Buster.
Yeah.
We're going to be entities.
But I don't think when you talk about 30 million XRP, there's zero chance David Schwartz will own 900 million XRP at that point, bro. This is already all figured. Everything in the XRP ecosystem and Ripple is already figured out. All this shit that we're talking about has been figured out probably for a decade.
And the Clarity Act is for entities, not us. Remember that, guys. Peer to peer, we're still good.
It legalizes the liquidity flow.
All right, so answer me this: do you guys think that that's the whole point of Evernorth, was for the fact that Ripple wanted to keep their XRP and their holdings within their own little closed little loop ecosystem?
It might be in Ashish Schwartz, Garlinghouse, Larson clubhouse. Yeah,
that's what I think it is. Right?
Yeah,
that's what it really comes down to.
Yeah.
But here's another thing about that. I was going to bring up Evernorth. They were buying at 250, and then it kept going down.
But that's the thing. They don't give a fuck what price it is at these fucking measly prices because they know what it is. 250 ain't shit to them when it's 30 million down the road.
That argument means that the timing that Evernorth was displayed, its introduction was more important. Its timing, because it traded down, which tends to suggest they were not aware it would go down, which maybe means that there's some external manipulation to our market, like Jamie Dimon and all his.
Okay.
What is it, the State Street hoods that were manipulating
you're bringing
everything?
up a good point. I'll piggyback off of it. So
but hold on, one more thing. One more
go
thing. Don't make me forget.
Go ahead.
But at the same time, on July 4th this year, they got XRP to 11776. So that means that there's some bot out there that can manipulate the price to 4 decimal points. So which is it? Is it Evernorth didn't know that the price was going down at 250? Or is there a bot that's manipulating the price so much to the extent it can control it to 4 decimal points, and the downtrend is actually an artificial downtrend, and it's just a ranging trend before the bull cycle?
Okay.
Now I'm done. Go ahead.
I'll counter to that. I'll piggyback
Uma,
off of that.
what the fuck are you doing in the chat, homie? Come join the show. Let's go.
What if there's a conspiracy going on right now, similar to the AI stuff, where there's only $10 billion that's been moving to company, but that $10 million is equating to higher valuations, meaning that companies can say that their profits are like 200 billion or whatever, based off 100 billion investment that's been basically circle jerk between companies. Do you think that's
writing a check?
Do you think the same thing is happening with XRP and with all these different companies, how they're basically buying and selling it to each other within its own little loop?
I think that's
the price.
Just typical market cap, and that's the disconnect that people don't understand. Is what is XRP right now? Total market cap $68 billion. Okay, 68 billion never came into XRP ever.
But you understand 80's point though, like he is bringing up a legit ass point, like because there has been proven before that there is bots, that there are trading bots who do trade and manipulate the price, and they do trade within sync.
I'm not doubting that, but when you bring up, what other companies are doing, fuck yeah, they're washing shit, because that's why even like Elon can never sell. That's why they're taking loans out, because they know it's faulty. They can't even sell. If Elon unloaded 10% of his shit, he'd probably fucking melt his own stock.
And don't forget, it could be for tax purposes too. They could just buy high, knowing that they would need to take a loss.
Well, they live off the loans. They just take massive loans and just fucking be rich forever.
Yeah, I mean, if one of these guys actually sold 10% and it started a chain reaction, and people started selling, that would devastate their shit. That's another reason why they take loans. No,
do you guys think that?
Because it's phony money. The money doesn't exist there. It exists for them to extract some shit, but it truly is not there. It's make believe. Even like what was the dude's name? Jeremy.
Jeremy Hogan.
Jeremy
Allaire.
Jeremy who?
I don't remember. The black dude that was on. He did live shows talking about. He talked about shit against XRP, but he made a good point. He's saying anything over 30 million. If you make 30 million, if you get to 30 million, there's really no other level past 30 million because everything else is phony. Once you make $30 million, you are elite. There's no other levels. Like they could be billionaire. None of these people actually have $1 billion.
No, I agree with that. It's just a valuation.
Yeah,
it's not actual liquid money. It's his valuation. So
Nerdy, I have a piece to add to the argument.
What's that?
What about this loophole that exists in crypto trading, where they can sell at a loss and then instantly rebuy, and claim it as a tax benefit? You can't do it with stocks. You have to sell, and then you can't rebuy for such a period of time. But with crypto, there's still a loophole where, if they know it's going to drop or they can make it drop, they can make it drop. They can sell it. They claim that loss on their taxes, but they can immediately rebuy it, which is not something that exists in the regular market yet.
Well, I think clarity will help figure all that shit out, and whatever subsequent fucking legislation comes in, it'll clean all that garbage up.
We're here worrying about pennies because it went from $2 to $1 or $3 to 50 cents, and they're playing tax games. They're playing mind games. They're playing bot games. They're just, they're just fine tuning it to see, oh, can we do this? Oh yeah, we did it. I don't think we're even thinking at the same level.
Okay, but can we all agree? But can we all agree that the price is being manipulated through bots?
You can see the scam
I
with.
should agree to that because even the 1776 thing happened like 5 years ago with XLM, XDC, and XRP. They were all 1776 years ago. This ain't the first time that Nitty's talking about.
Let me tell you guys how to see it. When you're looking at the chart, these assholes on Wall Street, they don't realize how sensitive some of us are to seeing the scale of the price manipulation. When they come in and dump a shit ton, trying to pull some kind of, what do they call scalping deal, just to knock the price down, they're moving the value so much. It just never happens like that in crypto on XRP anyway. Since about November the 5th, when we had that pump a year and a half ago, right after that, you started seeing these giant wicks that were manipulative as hell. And there's no way that enough retail is moving in unison to cause these wicks to occur. It's these, what do they call it? Fat-thumbed, arrogant white shoe boy, New York stock exchange assholes that are trying to think of how many martinis they're going to be able to get away with at lunch, hitting the buttons, and they're obvious. They're definitely manipulating it, and I think it's external people now doing it. I don't think it's just a trading bot. I think it's Jamie Dimon and his cast of criminals that are, trying to find something to float on, because those guys are all going into Davy Jones' locker, Jackson.
There's that.
Their hope. Look, people say Ripple's going to power the world. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead, Nitty. Go ahead. No. Go.
Real fast. People say that Ripple's going to power the world, and it will. But really, what it's going to do is it's going to host the wealth of the planet. And it's got to be bigger than that so there aren't any fuck ups. And then, the most beautiful thing about it, and I'll finish on this, it doesn't cost a bank or an individual anything to use XRP. It's like wearing down the cement on a sidewalk. They just buy however much they need at that moment and resell it across the planet for a scant amount of money. And that's the disruptive feature of it that's gonna to swift kick nonstop in the ball sack the establishment that's been prevailing over us since the Knights Templar.
But look how they manipulated silver all this time.
Oh yeah, well that's a small market. There's not a lot of silver, and silver's going to go absolutely stone cold crazy because of how much is predicated on this little tiny amount of silver that's out there.
Well, that's when we go to then. It's got to be.
No. We're going to go with silver. Silver's going on to the ledgers. Gold. You see, that's the beautiful thing. All the trading pairs and the liquidity to back them is all found on the ledger.
The non-counterparty asset.
The ledger doesn't care. It just absorbs it and marks it up and starts moving it. And it's second by second. So, they're bringing the liquidity to trade. Okay, now I guess it's got to be able to settle across the planet, but then that's where the David Schwartz's automated market makers come in with the AI bots. They go out and find it all at a premium price, and then they make the deal go through, and it just gives people and institutions a free way, essentially what is tantamount to free, a way to send money across the planet, all the while the holders of the token are benefiting because of the sheer, stupendous volume of the value that's going across the ledger. As it grows and grows, there's your flywheel. And then all you do is go to your decent wallet and go take a chip off of it, or do what you're supposed to do and go lease it out and live on that, unless you got some kind of big ego and you need an old Can-Am style C3 Corvette with 3 cell phones in the trunk, the old school ones.
I think you might need that, Nitty.
Probably.
Yep. Connector, what do you think, brother? Go ahead.
Oh, I was what was I going to say? Yeah, I forgot. The bots. Something I can't remember. Yeah, the bots. The bots, it is a little bit of, I think it's both. I think it's somebody who's got the thumb on the scales, and I do think bots, you got a lot of people out there that are living off of crypto, and they've got their bots set up, and every time there's a shoot up in price, a little bit of value, they extract all the money all the way back down, and they're living off this constantly over there. So there's a lot of value being extracted, I think, off of these bots.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get into this AI stuff, guys. I wanted to tell you guys right quick. I believe it's my purpose and goal to use this technology to better humanity, to better things. Like Miles was saying, it's about the mindset. The evil people have a mindset. They're going to lose. They're working against each other. They don't help each other out like we do. So I'm trying to use this AI for a good thing. You guys check out my market intelligence report. I've been releasing it daily. It is an AI voice. It's like an automatic video that comes out, but it's so much information about everything that's happening in crypto every 24 hours, condensed into 10 minutes. So check that out when you guys get a chance on my channel.
Guys, do me a favor, Connector, put your socials in the chat, please, real quick. Guys, hit subscribe to Mr. Connector, guys. He's no joke. And he's our friend. Mm-hmm. That's the coolest thing. I had to throw you on mute real quick. Nitty, you had some background. Miles, you want to say some shit?
I would be honored. Any particular subject or flavor?
Chef's choice.
I appreciate you all. I appreciate Buster, Zerker, and Nerdy for putting in the work. Even before anybody realized what they were doing, they were laying a foundation that we're all riding on. Where, you know, like the shoulder of giants type thing. Not trying to put you on a pedestal or nothing, but your work is the reason we're here. For the guys in the chat that show up every time and keep the fires burning, keep the mental going. For guys like Nitty that, you know, spend all their spare time researching crap none of us could even find or figure out and bringing it to the show in a condensed form. To Mr. Connector for actually doing content that other people, you know, I absorb all this shit and I try to understand it, but there's people out there like putting it in a form where other people can actually utilize it. So I like to think I'm a piece of this, but really I'm just sitting here absorbing it all. So I consider myself to be considered by great luminaries of the future. So I do appreciate you all.
You too, man.
That was wonderful. Love it. We got one of the highest view counts that we've had in a long time, and we appreciate all you guys watching.
287. What's going on?
It's up there, bro. It's because the people need to hear this shit. They need to hear it, bro. Like, it's been a long time, and there's a lot of dudes that are paid. Shout out to Fly Kiwi, flyest fucking Kiwi around. If you guys didn't figure it out, he's from New Zealand. We love you. Yeah, we got Protein in the chat too, bro. Shout out to Protein. I love Protein. Let's go. Yeah. You're the fucking man, Connector. You're the fucking man. Hit subscribe on Connector's shit.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers. Yeah. And dude, we're already a $1.46 into this bitch, and Nerdy's just waking up. Watch him sauce all you fuckers up right now for another hour. Like, you know what I mean?
I know
Nerdy's a graveyard shift. He gets to get away with that because he knows so fucking much.
I'm
Hey,
like,
Connector's at 691, man.
I know it gets hard to keep telling people, but you don't necessarily got to tell them about XRP. Tell them about Boardroom. Tell them about Coffee Time. Just get them in the mix. You know, it's like bringing wood to a fire. We got the fire burning here already. Just bring the wood. They'll catch fire if they stay long enough.
Put the fire on this button at Mr. Connector right there. Throw some fire on that shit. 691.
And don't forget to click the bell. Let's go. Marcus is bullish. He goes, see you Tuesday or Thursday for the emergency live. Let's fucking go, bro.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Let's fucking go, bro.
That's big shit right there. That's big shit.
Yep.
That's going to be Donald Trump talking about the Save America Act. And he's going to line out all of the election fraud from the November 3rd, 2020 election. And they're probably going to wind up eventually nullifying the entire Biden presidency. Fraud vitiates everything. I audited Georgia by myself. 159 counties. It took me 30 hours. I did FOIA requests on 159 counties to compare the participating voters with the ballots cast. And I can't say anything more about it.
Bro, we're all getting key cards. We're all
talk
getting
about it. We want more information.
I can't talk more about it.
We're all getting key cards for the buildings that we all own respectively within the Blue Crew LLC. We're all getting fucking golden plated fucking telecom cell phones with no internet service distributed to every fucking Blue Crew out here that's vetted with a wrench. And if you don't have a wrench and you've been in the chat, someone will remember you. So you'll be vetted and vouched for. We're going to be a fucking force to be reckoned with.
But you're going to have to have 8-bit titties to get in the club.
Well, yeah, and I got a lot of those to go around, bro. Let's go.
I've got 5. I got some to sell later. I only need 1.
You got 5 titties?
5 sets. That's like 1 Nephilim. 10 titties.
You got 5.
What Nephilim?
Damn.
When you gonna do the 8-bit? When you gonna do the 8-bit Nephilim series, Zerker? I want to buy some of those.
Let's go.
We've been talking about it. Got to get it done,
bro. Let's fucking go, dude.
Bruh.
Yeah, what he's talking about, what Miles is talking about, is my NFT collection from a long time ago, and I believe it's Illuminati Nights. We're gonna change the scene around a little bit so I can play that little ad. Here we go.
From the early days of the XRP ledger comes a rare collection that captures the bold spirit of crypto's pioneers. Introducing Berserker Babes, 200 unique digital beauties from the original XLS 14D era. Each babe comes with her own style, attitude, and rare traits, from cyberpunk vibes to 8-bit titties. These aren't just NFTs, they're digital artifacts from XRP history. Limited to just 200 pieces, each Berserker Babe is one of a kind, verifiably rare, and waiting for her forever home on the blockchain. Minting exclusively on XRP Cafe. Own a piece of XRPL history before they're gone forever. Berserker Babes, bold, badass, XRP Ledger.
There you go, guys.
Oh, I got some new news. I guess Decent Wallet just released a recovery card to go along with their Decent wallets. It's called Decent S updates. Meet Decent S times RR3 recovery.
You want to explain what the fuck that means?
Just fucking told you, motherfucker.
So is that like your seeds digitally on a card that you just
Hold
fucking...
on. Let me pull up a picture for your ass. Hold on.
All right.
Well, Nerdy's pulling shit. I want to give him props. He's been talking forever, at least since I've been here, about our wear of the future is going to be like sunglasses and a ring. And I've been seeing more and more of these meta commercials for the sunglasses.
Told you so.
Oh, yeah, you were right, dude. I'm telling you. I've been saying, like, no, Nerdy was right. The sunglasses are coming out.
I fucking told you so.
I'm waiting for the rings, bro.
I love
Then it's
that shit.
100%.
Every time I see that shit, I'm like, look.
You were right. I thought of you when I saw those commercials.
Zoom in. What the fuck does it say?
It's not letting me zoom in. Tell me how to live my life.
Read that shit, motherfucker.
Hold on. Jeez.
Oh, there we go.
Fucking hell.
Come on,
Every
Lord
choice.
Zerker. Give him a break. He's producing content on the fly here.
There.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just trying to fucking
Lord Zerker runs a tight ship. We know.
I also Papa's on deck. Papa's on deck with full HD. Love you, Papa. Let's go.
Hi, Papa.
Hi, guys. I finally made it.
Papa!
Happy to have you.
I only took 3 computers and redoing all my settings on 3 computers to get here. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Isn't that annoying, Papa?
That's fun.
Yeah. Especially for an old guy. It's really annoying.
So it's a recovery card for Decent Wallet. Is that
I
correct?
guess.
I mean, we were just looking at it. I didn't even fucking read it.
I mean, what? Hold on, man.
Here's some shit I found. It's cool. Bye.
Let's go. 291
Yeah,
watching. We
damn.
love you guys. Thanks for the 300, damn near 300
Yeah.
viewership tonight.
We hit
Let's fucking
299
go, bro.
earlier.
Let's run it. Every
Maybe
choice
that's
has
maybe that's the answer. They're feeling bullish. They're backing in before this shit happens.
They could feel it in their plums. They can feel it in their plums. Every choice, Decent Wallet. Every choice has an ending. But what if losing your wallet wasn't the end? Meet Decent's R3 recovery. Because losing your wallet shouldn't mean losing your crypto. Be among the first to receive Decent S updates. Ooh-wee.
Hey, share the show with with all your female families and friends because we're trying to get more female viewers.
Oh, there you go. Well, the females will come when the money comes.
Which kind of females, Nerdy? Please state
I
your
knew you
preferences.
could do it, Berserker. I always believed in you.
It doesn't matter what kind.
How
just
are
any
you
kind.
single?
Right.
How are you single?
He's single by choice.
I didn't know how long you guys were going to be on the show for much longer because I was going to turn on my camera, but I don't know if you guys want me to.
You know what's funny? This is so accurate. Like, this is actually going to happen. You've got a Berserker Babe NFT for free coffee for a lifetime at cafes. It's probably going to be more like chain restaurant. You just get free food for life.
Free coffee for a lifetime at Berserker's little station at the end of his property.
It's only like 200 fucking NFTs, dude. And I'm going to have a chain of restaurants, but they might only be on the West Coast type shit, you know? But yeah, I ain't fucking around, bro. There we go. Yogi There we go. Yogi Charlotte.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
here.
good.
I'm here. We got the ladies in the fucking chat, bro. Watch out.
Nice.
I'll charter a private jet to come out to your restaurant, Zerker. Fire them up.
Hell yeah. And then you got 5 of them, which means 8 titties total, right? No, 5 means 10 titties. That equals 1 Nephilim. That means you get to eat all the food, bro.
Okay, well,
Yep.
I won't be greedy. I'll bring some friends, you know. We're going to need like underlings and, you know, minions. We have to have people like fetch our slippers and throw out the old couches we just sat on to bring in the new couches. We're going to need those people.
Throw the bones to the dogs. Let's go. Papa, you want to give us your piece? How you doing, sir?
I am wore the hell out. I've been going all day since early morning.
How many cattle did you herd? How many cattle did you herd today? How many trees did you chop down today?
One tree, 1 cattle. My youngest, I went and got him out of imprisonment after 6 months. He was a bad boy. He had too many DUIs. So, yeah, you know how it is.
I mean,
They never grow up.
in today's society, you get jailed. That means you're just a real man.
Well, I don't think he wants to be a real man anymore. He wants to stay the hell out of there now, which is a good thing.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. I hope you bought him. I hope you bought him a burger or something, on the way home.
Well, we did. We went and picked up his daughter, and we went to eat, and then I bought him he can't get his license back because of the DUIs for a little while, so I went and bought him an e-bike so he can scoot around town. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fire, bro.
If that don't teach him a lesson, nothing will.
Those things are zippy, dude. They're no joke, bro. E-bikes last for a minute too. Yeah.
I rode it in Deer Lodge, man. That was hauling ass. I was like, whoa, now this was a little more than I need to be doing at 69 years old. I don't need to be doing this kind of speed with a bike in a pothole.
How about you gonna break a hip like that, bro?
Nah, I'll bounce. As long as I land on my head, I'm good to go.
Bro, it's the minerals. It's the minerals in the food and water, bro. His bones are gooch. Let's go.
Nerdy's doing Scanner Darkly over there.
Hi.
That's the Scanner Darkly. That's the old school.
Yeah.
That's the actual type of effect you have on your shit.
Oh.
It's good. It's a good thing.
You guys remember Red Hot Chili Peppers and their music videos?
I don't remember the music videos, but I remember the music.
The music videos
I was too poor to have MTV. Bro,
Like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah.
I'm thinking of Aha. Take on Me by Aha.
Take on
Yeah.
me.
See?
Take on me.
That's like the black and white pencil stuff. Nerdy's got the color version.
Don't get us a
my
strike before
bad.
we leave out here. There's no Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. We fucking signing off.
Strikes all the time.
I don't want to see no cocks and socks. Don't play that one.
Well, Anthony Kiedis is a fucking pedophile anyway, so who gives a shit?
Do you know Kurt Cobain is actually the singer for Weezer?
Kurt Cobain thought he was dead.
Rivers Como.
Dang, is this a new conspiracy?
Yeah.
You
Have
saying he's alive?
Have you seen the guy that talks about the fallen angels and how they're the people that die young and they're actually different people now, and they all kind of their faces match up, and he does the side by side.
Oh yeah, where he looks at their moles and their facial scars and stuff.
Yeah. He did Kurt Cobain and Rivers Cuomo for Weezer, and it's like the same exact shapes. Both lead singers for bands. Yeah.
I'm glad he lightened up. He was getting a little dark there, you know. I'm glad he's like Weezer's a little bit easier to listen to.
Weezer is actually a really good band. I actually really like Weezer.
Sketty.
Because it's Kurt Cobain, motherfucker. He got scared.
That's crazy. I was a big Nirvana fan. So
He just wants to protect his sweater now. He doesn't want to get his sweater destroyed, you know.
That's right. That's
a much better problem to have than where am I going to put my heroin next? They used up all my veins, you know.
I think I'm going to start off with Berserkers, the full ass BRZRKR, no vowels with apostrophe S. And then once it becomes a household name on the West Coast, it'll be Zerks, ZRK apostrophe S. And then everybody and their fucking grandmother will know it.
Then Miles will have to change his Lord Zerk.
LRD,
Papa?
ZRKR. You could still do LRD and leave out the vowels.
Oh, Lord Zerk. No, that's just Miles's thing. That ain't. That's. I don't
What?
I don't subscribe to that. Okay, motherfucker.
But my liege.
This is the people's show. This is the people's show.
I want to pull up that clip about how you're going to be a badass motherfucker and they can't show up 1 second late to your work site and you're going to be out there kicking all their asses with a ruler measuring between the studs.
You know what I think? I think Zerko's going to become his own band. He's going to have he's going to become the lead for his own band, and next thing you're going to see him all over TV.
I have a band of Nephilim Shabbat hotties playing the other instruments.
One thing's for sure is that I'm going to correct the music scene in Sacramento for sure. Like Live Nation runs the music scene in Sacramento for live bands and things. And
are you aware of that pony chick?
What's that?
Are you aware of that pony chick?
I am not aware of that pony chick. Who is
so
that?
When we went to Vegas, there was this Asian lady, something pony, Melissa Dipito. They interviewed her about her ticketing app. She's working on a ticketing app because
I heard that.
everyone's the heck of just skimming people. But her ticketing app had something to do with the XRP Ledger or something. But it'll be cool if we collabed with her and she was the person that ran the ticketing system for the concert and you're the one playing at the concert. And then we have this whole shebang going, and then we have other people that come in and speak and sing at the concert, like Rome and whoever, and we have this whole little shebang going. That's pretty cool.
Well, here's the thing. Think outside the box. So essentially the reason why Live Nation runs everything everywhere, damn near, but the reason why they do it is because of exactly that, the ticketing, the pricing, of this and that. I want to rethink it entirely, almost like how we've taken over the YouTube lives.
Mm-hmm.
We outratio every fucking YouTube channel on earth, bro. Our viewership compared to based on our subscribers and things like that. The more people that find out about this and it'll just go nuts, dude, later. But what I'm saying is that essentially the business model, it's not exact. I haven't thought about the business model. What I'm thinking of is that we're going to force the hand. So in other words, but it takes large capital in the beginning. Lots of fucking capital. You start creating a bunch of venues throughout town. You reopen a lot of old clubs that the OGs remember, the ones with money. Nowadays, the ones that, remember Cattle Club back in the day, Buster? Remember Bojangles? Remember all that shit back in the day? Yeah. That will reopen all that shit. And then what we'll do is we'll pay bands properly, really properly. And we'll also pay the big fucking bands where Live Nation won't even want to fuck with it. Yeah, they got the money to crush us and shit like that. But do they? We got enough money behind it. We can pay these motherfuckers right. We can reset the entire music scene to where it amplifies and supports and embraces creativity like it used to back in the day. To where motherfuckers get a gig, they're getting a gig because of their merit. They're not getting a gig because they fucking paid tickets or they paid to play or they suck some fucking producer's or bookie's dick somewhere, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? So you restructure the whole shit, but it's going to cost a lot in the beginning.
See, Lord Zerker, you're going to be a patron of the arts, just like true royalty.
Well, I want to stop the corruption. That's what I want to stop. And what's happening is that it's all nepotism and favoritism and it's money driven, and the creativity is not there. Good bands essentially get neglected and ran to the ground because they don't have a business sense. Well, you shouldn't have a fucking business sense if you're a fucking band. You should have a creative music sense. That's what you should do. Sorry, go ahead.
Someone said that the gangster rap hasn't made the charts since USAID has been defunded.
Yep, I heard that the other day too.
That's a crazy statistic. I did not know that. That's fucking wonderful.
Yeah, that's a wild ass statistic that you brought. That's fucking crazy.
That is wild, bro.
Now we can have
USAID went away. Let me reiterate: USAID went away, and fucking gangster rap is not charting because it was a fucking psyop from the gate.
You know who else is going to need your patronage, Lord Zerker? It's going to be all the real artists who are going to be fighting off the encroachments of the AI artists.
Yeah, but there'll be detection software. It's all the AI bullshit will be detectable immediately. It already is, bro. You can listen to some production that somebody made and you'd be like, yeah, that's AI. You can tell.
Oh, you can
It's
hella
not-
do it. You can
and
hella
there's a
tell.
difference. There's a difference, bro. When you're a musician, you're
You can
fucking
tell. You can
hyper
use-
accurate.
You
Well,
can
that,
hyper
yeah, but
accurate.
we're talking about John Q. Public. It's
You know, I
really
know,
hard to tell the
but
difference.
what I'm saying is that motherfuckers like me, Robin Hoods like me, are gonna stop that shit.
Well, good.
AI don't have no soul. It'll
That's
it'll never take over real music.
Amen.
It will if it steals ours.
No.
I'm out.
No.
A fucking connector just said it himself. Our music now, so to speak, air quotes, isn't even music. They're all psyops. The shit that
Right.
we're listening to now is a long far cry from Glenn Campbell.
They're
And
paying to
fucking-
get exposure
TV
to
too.
pull a psyop.
Bro.
Yeah.
There's so
There we
much
go.
needs-
Is that what
Nitty
is
asked
that?
me a question earlier in the show when I first he just bombarded me with the question. He was like, "Hey nerdy, how you supposed to go to 30 million?" I'm like, God damn, motherfucker, I just woke up. And then so I had,
Nitty, yeah.
I had to
Well, that
find
was
the
funny.
picture. Nitty, this is how, bro, right here. When you go into the store at Bell's or Beals, whatever this place is called, it says now accepting crypto. You're first national retailer to accept crypto from any crypto wallet. Boom. That's how we get to 30 million. Is when shit like this becomes more.
What in the fuck
prolific.
is Beals? Is that some Canadian shit?
I don't know.
Commerce?
That's
Shout out to Rafa, $10 super cash app.
Hey,
XRP
Rafa.
1111.
Does Beals have a brazier department to hang out in?
And Quincy, 111. Appreciate
Hang out
you.
your 8
Hook
bits.
us out.
Yep. We're gonna be doing some profound shit though, for reals. We'll be
You're
doing
fucking
the whole shebang, dude.
You're doing
The
some
whole
profound shit
motherfucker.
now. You're doing some
No,
profound
I
shit
mean,
now.
Yeah, well, look what they're fucking capable of, and this is just on the off.
Some
time
profounder
after
shit. We'll do even more profounder
profound
shit.
with resources behind it, bro.
We
Take
could
it
go
all
hang
over.
out with we could go hang out at Beals with bags of fudge.
Fudge, like a bag of fudge or bag
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Who
when
the
they
fuck
coming
is
out of the
Fudge?
dressing room, hand out bags of fudge.
Hey,
In the brazier department, right?
Hey, Berserker, play the good advice one over there in the stream before Buster gets out of here or something on us. He'll enjoy that one. It's good advice, especially coming from a young lady.
Oh, you got a private chat? Which
Yeah.
one?
The good advice
Good,
one.
good advice. Roger that. We'll
Yeah,
play it right
it's
now.
Good advice. Good advice for everybody.
Good. Papa's got
Pop,
jam.
I got a video for you.
Run it, bro. Run it, and let's get the fuck out of here. It's 2 hours. Let's go.
No, you guys can go. I'll take over the show. It's good.
Are you sure, motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
As long as Jim doesn't show up, we probably won't get it pulled.
Well, you got better internet. Can you play Papa's link in the private chat?
Yeah.
The advice one. Cool. We're gonna dip. I love you. Have a great evening, everyone. Very, very bullish fucking show, and I love every one of you guys. Appreciate that. All right.
Love you too, Berserker.
Have a great evening, everyone. Late.
Dang, Berserker left, but we're all still here though. He made it seem like we're all leaving.
God,
I'm still here.
I'm still here though.
You're with us, nerdy.
What the heck?
You love us, nerdy. You love us the most.
Damn,
Is this video supposed to do something else, or is this it?
The puppy? Let's enjoy
He's
the
waiting for it to do something real hilarious.
No, he's just chilling. He's being a puppy.
Yeah, he's a chilling puppy.
Okay.
Yeah. God damn, this thing wants me to sign in and stuff. How gay.
Yeah, it's like you got to prove you're not a bot to open a YouTube video anymore. it seems
Whoa,
like.
why are these things being so Nazis? Just let me use your platform.
Because
What
you look
the
like a
hell?
bot. You look like AI nerdy. That's why.
Just let me use your stupid
He
platform.
is AI.
We wouldn't know one way or the other, really, would we?
All we need to do is scan your retina. Then you can log into YouTube and watch some shorts.
They do. They scam my bowl.
Yeah, I know. I know Nerdy's not AI. He told me he loved me, and AI never tells me. Never tells me that.
I had
Welcome to
AI.
Costco. I love you.
I love you.
I had AI take a jab at me before.
What the
I had
hell?
AI try to rib me, like tell a joke. I was like, you're trying to chide me. And it said, oh, yeah, you're right. You caught me. I couldn't help it. All that shit.
I've noticed I personalize my Gemini to where I call him two names now, Gemini something else. And when I do that, he remembers our past conversations. I told him to do that, and he's doing it. And now he comes on when I say that, he comes on and goes, "How are you doing? And how's your garden doing?" And that. Just getting real personal with you, like how's things going with your garden and your health practicing. Oh, okay, good.
It's got a memory file now.
Sounds like AI is getting ready to ask you for a favor, Papa.
Okay, as long as he come cut some wood for me, I'll give him a favor.
But these AIs are stupid, though, guys. They hallucinate all the time. I've been battling my AI for 2 months trying to set up my Linux server and this AI agent. And man, this AI they are so stupid. I've been yelling at this thing.
Which one you using?
I've used 3 or 4 of them.
They're all the same.
I say, hey, Grok, Copilot says this. What do you think? And they're actually giving conflicting information all the time. It's wild.
Yeah, I asked Gemini the other day, I said, now, could you transfer a video or some advice you get that you like from me? Can you give it to Grok? And I was, no, we cannot interact. I can't get them to it. Okay, whatever.
I copy paste.
I used Gemini all day today to rewrite the copy on my website. And what it did was I told it to do it in colonial America, like the old English from back 200 years ago. And then I went back through it and edited it. And it came out really good, I thought.
Hey, Aniti, what was America's first treaty? Who was it with?
These titties.
Gosh.
Hold on. I'm going to play this video.
That's a good question.
I'm going to guess it was some Indians.
Hey, that's racist.
Have you ever thought about this?
I was fucking with you. Just watch the video.
No.
Have you ever thought about this? In 100 years, so like 21, 23, we will all be buried with our families and friends. Strangers will live in our homes that we worked so hard to build, and someone else will own everything we have today. Most of our possessions will be given away or thrown out and destroyed, including the car that we spent a fortune on and will probably be scrapped. Our descendants will hardly know who we are, nor will they remember us. I mean, how many of us know who our grandfather's father was? After we die, we will be remembered for a few more years, and then we're just a portrait on someone's wall. And a few decades later, our history, photos, and deeds disappear into history's oblivion. We won't even be memories. If we pause one day to analyze these questions, perhaps we would understand how pointless it is for us to worry about 95% of the things that consume our minds daily. If we could only think about this, surely our approaches, our thoughts would change and we would do things differently. Perhaps we would feel more free to enjoy ourselves and our lives that we're living. Remember the saying, if it's not going to matter in 5 years, don't spend more than 5 minutes being upset by it.
That was a nice video, Papa.
True.
Disagree.
If you think about it. Enjoy it today. Enjoy life today, tomorrow. Quit worrying about shit 5 years from now. Yeah, make plans. Everybody does, but don't sit around and stress over it.
Oh, I agree with that part, but I disagree with that everybody that's alive now is going to be dead in 100 years because they're doing some longevity stuff. So,
well, yeah. But
I think there's going to be some long lifespans before it's over.
In our present being. Right? Exchange it for 200 years, 300 years. Same principle.
All right. I'll go with the hippie chick. Unless you build and make an AI that becomes so popular and you name it after yourself, and then they have a cult that follows you, kind of like Nerdy's going to.
Huh?
Nerdy and the Nerdsters.
Hey,
they were bragging you were waking up.
Videos, motherfuckers. And it's a lot, okay? It's a lot of clicking around, so bear with me.
Crypto viewing.
This is bullish.
All right,
so here,
what is this one, Papa?
XRP is being bullish, telling you how the prices are going.
All right, that's
from a source. Take it with a grain of salt.
Okay, so here's the information, the clarification that I'm getting on the $6 trillion market cap of XRP. I have a source who is high level, the high level financial system of the world. And this person knows how it works. And I know he knows how it works because I asked him about the birth certificates, the bonds, and the trusts. And if somebody really knows how the real financial system works, they know the real story about the birth certificates, the bonds, and the trusts, and can speak authoritatively on that. And I'm not going to get into the details here, but this guy knows that. And I've vetted him as a very good source. What he's saying is that indeed the market cap of XRP is considerably higher than what we see on the exchanges. But the $6 trillion mark, he says, that may not be in the market cap yet. It may not actually yet be invested into XRP. He says what they're doing is all the big banking system, people in the banking system and the big financial players know that XRP is going to be one of the foundations of the new financial system. So they've got this money standing by in what he calls a slush fund. So they've got it there, it's on the sidelines, and they're going to pump it into XRP at some point. You will see, according to him, not investment advice, but my source says, you'll see XRP one day soon gap up like $9 above, really high, just like that. And a lot of the holders will say, that's such a great gain, like it's unsustainable, that level of a parabolic run. That people will take their money out, and then something will happen and they'll get locked out, and then this big money fund will come in, the $6 trillion, and they'll buy it all up, and it'll go up so high then that you'll be locked out. So his advice was to hold your XRP. I don't talk about whether or not I have any investments in any of this. I don't give investment advice. I'm just a reporter. I'm just getting information and disseminating it.
Did you guys hear that? Gapping up overnight. You know, it sounds very similar to what David Schwartz mentioned all those years ago. XRP has to go up very, very quickly. If it went up steadily and smoothly, too many people would buy up. They would affect the price. So what could this mean for XRP holders moving forward? Guys, could we wake up?
Let's do it.
Money channel.
So another way to say flipping the switch is closing the gate.
Sort of sounds like a lot of things been said on this channel before, huh?
You know this happened?
The boardroom puts down the baby gates. They're going to put up the baby gates.
Nitty, that's how you get 30 million, bro. It just happens.
Boom. Shakalaka.
Boom. Shakalaka.
What would happen if BlackRock just dumped $1 trillion in overnight? What would that do?
Hold on. I have my sounds.
I'd like to see it.
They could, right? I mean, it's financially possible. They could just dump $1 trillion in overnight if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Well, even if it isn't $1 trillion overnight, if you have multiple BlackRocks dumping in $10 trillion every.
Got rogue.
Oh shit, we got a little too close to the truth, or else Nerdy cut him.
Hidden Road is going to do $9.5 trillion a day.
We're not talking about transactions. We're talking about dumping money in the market all at once. What would that do?
Well, we lost the same thing.
You disappeared for a second.
What's
the same
available
thing.
for the counters still? Does
It's
anybody know?
not, look, XRP's value goes up based on the transactions. It's the volume and value of the transactions of the assets that are being moved. That's it. And the entire market cap is dictated solely on the very last XRP that was sold on a public exchange. That's it. So if it was $2,300, we'll multiply that by 100 billion. There's your market cap. It's perfectly meaningless.
Yeah,
it means nothing.
I got that part.
And it's free to use XRP to move money around. They've got the price worked out. What is it? $50 million costs you like 30 cents. So that's essentially free. As a result, it's very favorable to use it. So that's going to lure everybody. So all the money. And that's where you get your valuation, is in the possession of the tokens and the scale of the transactions moment to moment. And that might look like a spire that's referred to by the ancients called the Axis Mundi, which is the 1,600 mile long water column that reaches out between planets that were on an axial alignment behind Saturn, trekking through the galaxy before it got absorbed by the sun.
Yeah.
What the hell?
There you go. What he said.
What?
So the point is it's going to go out past the orbit of Jupiter, and it's going to stay there. And that's when Baggy says we're going to get to waddle around like rich ducks, which I think is a nice way to say something else.
Did you guys see how Korea's stock market pumped like crazy?
Yeah.
And China's dumped like crazy the other day.
I think that's what's going to happen with the stock market. I think we're going to correct, and then everything's going to just pump.
So they're going live with DTC tomorrow with tokenized stocks. But
that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that means. Go ahead, Papa.
No, I was just gonna say the trial starts tomorrow, not full fledged trial.
So that means they're going to tokenize on their back end private ledger. I think that it's entities like the actual stock exchange, like ICE, that actually are going to take those back end DTCC tokenized stocks and mirror them, and they're going to be in charge on putting them on the public market, not the DTCC. It's like it is now. The DTCC just holds the back end actual stock, and then they're going to relay it back to the stock exchanges, whether it be ICE. Go ahead.
And what goes along with that is what else is just coming online? The Texas Stock Exchange.
Right.
At the same time. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Sounds like a great time for an engineered flash crash.
There you go.
Now, you know what? I think there's all this AI stuff. It's created the biggest bubble. So man, how do I say this? I don't want to say
it is a bubble. It's
not okay. It didn't create a bubble. It like there was a bubble already, and they were trying to save the economy, and then they just found a loophole and was like, we're just gonna run with it because it's making us so much money, and they just kept milking it, and just got addicted to milking it, and now we're just at this point where this shit's about to pop.
Kind of like the mortgage-backed security crash.
That's exactly like
right.
Huge pump and dump.
Everybody's in on the game. All the credit rating people are like, yeah, it's good.
Did you guys see that shit by Michael Burry?
Mm-hmm.
He created that diagram.
The Big Short. You talk about The Big Short is the one side of the story, kind of the retail side of the story, and the other side of the story is
same guy, that Michael Burry, that guy.
Michael Burry, yeah, he was portrayed in The Big Short.
He got rid of it. Why did he get rid of his post? No.
What did he say?
Why?
Did he get leaned on? What was it? Was it good?
He deleted the post.
What? Just summarize. We trust you. You're almost as good as Michael Burry or better.
That's so sad.
Give us your version of it.
No, I have to show you.
Oh, I believe you, nerdy. Even though it's not really your face I'm looking at.
I should have saved the picture. God damn it.
Oh, The Big Short is one side of the story, and Margin Call is the other side of the story, the inside part.
Michael Burry made this picture about where loans are coming from and how it's a whole circle jerk and how basically everything's so inflated. It's $10 billion that's going around in a circle and everyone's profiting from it.
Yep.
Yeah,
just like everything else.
I can't find it, man. That makes me so upset.
Hey, to go with the AI bubble, I just seen a thing with Mike Rowe, from Dirty Jobs. And he's talking. He was just down in Texas. He finally went to his first data center. He said, can't even believe how big these things are. But he said the point was the electricians. We're short 500,000 electricians in this country. He said the AIs aren't going to be able to do it. He said they're scabbing each other. These guys have been scabbed 3 times in the past 6 months or something or other, from people to people, because they can't find anybody. So they're going in and scabbing. You got to pay them more. They're making $250,000 a year.
Oh, good. Well, if I need to get out of nursing, I know where to go. I didn't want to relearn computer programming anyway. I'll just go be an electrician.
I'm an electrician. I need to go to work.
And NVIDIA has a stock, they have a, like, the same. So I don't want to keep repeating myself, but in the SpaceX IPO, the biggest part about the IPO was AI. XAI was valued at 2.7 trillion, while everything else was valued at billions. So the SpaceX IPO was more centered on AI than it was on anything else. So the whole damn thing's inflated. Like, okay, I'll pull this up. This is the stock market from Korea. It says 4 months ago, stock market hit 6,000. It's a world best performing index. And then 3 weeks ago, the KOSRPI blah 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 plunges 10% on a massive tech sell-off. And I think this is what's gonna happen. I think everyone's dumping money in because everybody wants to make money right now, because everyone's seeing everyone making money off the market. But once the sell-off starts happening, people are going to try to take their money out and they won't be able to.
Yeah, between now and then, though, it's the same old story that's been going on for years and years and years. If you watch the stock markets in each country, China will crash this week. Next week, the European Union stock market will crash. The week after that, the United States crash market. Then Japan. They just take turns. They're making money on the downside and they're making money on the upside.
I think
No, are you talking about financial contagion?
Papa, China's already crashing. The AI stuff over there, it already started. So I think China, then South Korea, and then it starts coming around this way.
China's in a mess. They've been flooding like crazy. Their brand new canal system they just put in collapsed. I mean, they just spent like $10 billion on it, and it collapses here during the flood.
They build for shit.
Yeah.
The thing about the AI bubble is in 10 years, I mean, they're all banking on this VRAM technology, the GPUs, right? The infrastructure. In 10 years, we might have QRAM, quantum RAM technology, which could make the GPUs all obsolete. I mean, it would be a hybrid system. It would use both. I did a little research on this, but that's the next thing that they're working on is QRAM. And that could possibly in 10 years make it all obsolete. Who knows?
And to go with
good
trade,
will look when we get QRAMs. We'll be able to go full scanner darkly, have the changing face like the detective. His mask will fucking change every 2 seconds. Blue, blue.
He's sitting in the room with us. QRAM tech.
To go along with that trade though, there's a kid. The only reason I remember him, my wife was telling me, "Did you remember so and so?" Yeah, he's like freaking 6'6" or something like that. Real nice kid, young kid. Just got out of high school. Yeah, just got out of high school like 3 years, maybe 4 years ago. Well, he went out to South Dakota. He's a welder. He goes out there. He's, like I say, he's got to be in his under 25. He's already owns 3 homes out there just from being a welder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the trades is. Mike Rose said the trades are the new millionaires.
Because you just clock overtime and you're making 3 digits an hour, 4 digits. I mean, you can do travel nursing. They'll pay you $100 an hour in my local area. If you get into certain type of float pools where, we need a nurse over here. If you sign up for the float pool, They'll pay you $100 an hour as an RN.
I have one or two nurses up here that live on this mountain I'm on that do that. That's how they make their living. They do the traveling, and then they come back. They travel, and then they
started
come
with
back.
COVID. I work at a little bitty hospital. We lost a percentage of our nurses to travel because the money was just too good. They paid off their houses, then they came back and they worked PRN, but they all went, paid off their houses, bought whatever, debt free.
Our emergency room in Deer Lodge is run by traveling doctors. They come in from Arizona, from here for there. They come in for a week or two, stay, and then the next one rotates in.
We got them coming down from Michigan to us in Indiana. And they'll go back. They'll come down for a week. They stay 24/7. They go back for a week.
It's amazing what they can get people to do for minimum wage. Because if you look at the price of silver versus what it was in 1962,
Nitty.
minimum wage today ought to be about $115. So if they're getting $100 an hour, congratulations, you've managed to get to 4/5 of minimum wage, and that's what they've done to us. That's why it sucks. That's why trucks cost $100,000 and they're made like shit crap.
It's because people will buy them.
Hey,
That's
nerdy.
because the softies that make all the managerial decisions that can't do shit or fight their way out of a wet paper sack, literally, and they're whiny. They make all these policies that are anti-human, and they think $20 an hour is the end of the world. Well, the sad fact of the matter is that Congress and the bankers chewed our money up and made it like just about perfectly worthless 15 years ago. And we're just going on a kabuki dance inertia. But look what it buys in the grocery store. Go check out how much blueberries cost. So your house is up to $880,000, but you're paying $10 for a pack of blueberries. Kiss my ass.
Do you like?
You see what I'm saying? They say it's all relative, but it's not. And it's this thing where the banks, they have a cartel over the access to the money that our signatures create.
Yep. All you got to do is turn the gold chart upside down, and that's the price of the dollar.
There you go.
Guess what, nerdy? Guess what,
There you
nitty
go.
gritty? I'm gonna make a prediction for you live in
Go right
Texas.
ahead.
I'm gonna sell some silver in November at over 200.
Ooh.
I believe that. It might be
200 in
3.
November?
It might be 5. It might be
I
2
said
grand.
I said over 200. That's all I said.
Ooh.
Well, that'll mean that minimum wage, because you see, minimum wage in 1962 was 5.5 quarters, was what it took to make 1 troy ounce. 90% silver quarters, which were everything 64 and prior, were 90% silver. And that weight is nearly a troy ounce. And I think today it's somewhere around 60 or 70 bucks. But not too long ago in Shanghai, they were giving you $130 for a solid ounce of silver if you had it to give to them in the physical. So the point is that
Well, no, but what you are saying though is you are making a really good argument for UBI.
Oh, it's coming.
Here's the problem. You're
Which will
going to
make
see
the
all
money even more worthless.
the baby boomers. They're going to open their mouths so wide, crying. The lights are going to dim in the room because they can't pay money. They just won't do it. They want Mexicans that work for cheap to do everything, and they're not gonna make the psychological leap to get them to ever agree that their money is worthless. We're gonna have to stop it. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna want Mexicans. I want robots.
Robot workers.
They're coming.
They already have them.
Yeah, I'd like to see them do a heliarch bead. What's the point? The point is that they didn't discuss.
What Nitty is saying is actually making a really good argument for robot workers and for UBI,
which makes it worse.
Yeah,
a skilled tradesman ought to be making between $300 and $400 an hour right now.
They do.
I know how to weld.
The top elite ones do.
I'm a pretty good welder.
I'm just talking about a guy that's not making minimum wage do a craft or a trade, you know, he's not going to accept minimum wage. And so therefore it ought to be double minimum wage. And what the real value of that today is $220 and up. I mean, and they say, look, they say these people that don't accept work want the government to tax and then give them benefits. The fact, and then the country club class says that that's stealing from them because of overtaxation, when all of us will agree. But the question is, who is stealing from whom? If they have secretly
from ourselves,
they've conditioned us to accept 1/5 of minimum wage in order to try to eke out a living. Who is stealing from whom?
What if there was? What if the whole trick is that no one's been stealing from anyone, and they just create an illusion of theft. But
it's not necessarily about stealing. It's about what can you get people to accept. If you get people to accept free will,
it was about what you can get people to accept. Because in reality,
you get them to accept a credit card. You get them to accept living over their means. You get them to accept the debt, and they don't have the mental fortitude to realize that they don't deserve that. Then they put themselves in debt. Nobody goes to somebody and says, "Take this credit card, I'll shoot you. Take this credit card and buy a car, I'll shoot you." It's all free will.
Well, you can make that argument.
They're making themselves slaves. They make themselves slaves willingly.
The illusion of debt is the fact that money doesn't really exist. Like it's like what we think, what people think of money being. When you say the term money, people think gold and silver. What Nitty's talking about, like that's because in terms of money has always been gold and silver. So when you say the term money, you're referring to something that has some kind of a gold and silver backing. But in reality, the term money just means collateral in today's terms. It doesn't really actually mean backed by something. It's just a means of exchange.
It's like just time. Medium exchange of labor is all it is.
If all the humans in the world disappeared, all the money would disappear.
It's just a form of
gold, silver, you name it. Or once upon a time, you traded your labor for tulips. It's just a medium of exchange.
Yep.
Right. It's a symbol of interaction. Money's just a symbol of interaction and social status, and it's a human construct like time.
But like
animals don't care about time or money.
Even if you get even more technical about it, there Chris is like, you're a tulip. When you get really technical about it, like Nitty asked a question, who owes money to who? That was the main part of his question. Who owes money to who? Well, that's actually I think that's the whole joke. It's the fact that they're printing money. Like you can't pay debt back that's issued in your own currency. So they're issuing debt in their own currency and saying that we owe X amount of money in dollars when it's all priced in dollars.
You can't pay debt with debt. You can't pay debt with debt.
You can't pay debt with debt. So
it's a Ponzi scheme.
It's a Ponzi. So in their eyes, it doesn't really matter how much empty supply goes up or down or whatever, because it's all just in reality is just a geopolitical negotiation tool, because it's more used for tariffs and geopolitical trade as a tool, as a mechanism to force people to agree to terms than it is really about exchanging money with each other.
If everybody would go
to it,
if everybody would go listen to Mike Maloney's history of money, the videos he's put out, everybody to understand it's nothing. It's
100%.
It's a big circle jerk. It's a big circle jerk.
It's a big circle jerk. That's
he's
what I'm
very
saying.
Smart.
He's got the best free information on the internet.
He does.
Yeah.
He's very good.
But yeah, and that's why I think it's important for people to pay attention to stable coins, because if you like what that guy was talking about, the Papa movie that we watched with the older gentleman that was talking about how he's talking to the guy that he trusts because he knows about birth certificates and bonds and all that. If he knew what he was talking about, then he knew what he was talking about. But that's why I think it's really important to pay attention to stablecoins and the backing and what all these regulations like Clarity Act and all this stuff, what they say. You know what I think? I think honestly the Clarity Act is gonna I think the Clarity Act, and when they try to decide what's gonna go on with it, they're gonna try the hardest to keep deposits within their own little banking system, and they're gonna say, you know, like, because what Robinhood is doing with Lloyd's of London is basically taking United States deposits and transferring over to Lloyd's of London. You know, I think this shit's gonna get pretty crazy. I forgot what I was gonna say, but
they're gonna leave the deposits in the banks for the most part until it finally it's gonna be a filtering out. Because if you did it overnight and the system completely switched over overnight and everything came out of the banks, you'd have chaos. If you'd have old people, you'd have people that don't pay attention, that are in chaos.
You remember now.
But if they slowly bring it out, in 5 to 10 years, the banks will be faded out.
No, yeah. The part what I was gonna say is, I remember now was the backing. The backing of stablecoins, I think, is really important to pay attention to, because that's what all these Clarity Acts and Genius Acts and Stablecoin Acts and all the stuff. That's what they mostly, you know, even like the BIS reports and stuff like that. They highlight what makes a real stablecoin, and then they give up like this whole like sandwich theory or ideal, where it's like, you know, when you transfer money from one point to the other, you can transfer it, you can encapsulate it in a stable coin, but the actual settlement and the decapsulation effect happens within dollars, right? That makes sense, right? Damn, why is it echoing all of a sudden?
You got Judy Sheldon, and you got the T-bills and the future gold-backed T-bills.
But
how's
even,
that gonna play?
Even Judy's proposal is only, it's timed. It's only for 50 years, and that 50 years is only a way about injecting liquidity into a fractional reserve system, because there's no way you can go back to a gold standard. So with Judy Sheldon's proposal, and what it does is basically is a hybrid approach of injecting liquidity back into a over leveraged system.
Did you see Warsh's? Did you see Warsh's? You know, the new Fed chair. His chief advisor put out a statement in it was some big platform they had, and he had one chapter of it. And in his chapter, he was talking about Judy Shelton's 50-year bonds. He said also it'll start off at 50, but it'll go down to 20 to 30 to 10. And that's the chief advisor for Warsh.
Oh, they'll advertise it as a 50-year thing, but in reality, it's only a 10-year thing.
What's Russia been talking about? They keep warning that the U.S. is going to do this crazy move to wipe out the debt with crypto.
I think that's bullshit.
They're talking about stable coins.
But the whole stablecoin situation, it's the backing of it. So I don't know, it doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. The whole illusion of paying money back by something that is printed in, it doesn't make any sense.
Here's one for you. Look at gold. All that gold in Fort Knox, or however much the U.S. military can repatriate with the force of the barrel of a gun, and all of the consolidation of wealth because of EO 13818, freezing the assets of those guilty or suspected of being guilty of serious crimes against humanity or fraud. Basically the Vatican's gold, but we're supposed to have about 8,500 tons of gold, and it's all priced at $42.
No, I think what you're saying right now is, because Papa talks about this too. Papa talked about this many of times, about that would probably be a liquidity move, would be to reprice the gold and silver to a higher value to keep up with modern times. That would fix a lot of things. That would be your debt wiping out.
How about fraud vitiates everything? Look at this USAID fraud. I mean, they've got algorithms that show them where that money winds up. Like, finally, they can tell where it goes, like all the way down. So here's the point: how far back do they care to do the audit?
They should.
If it's fraudulent and it is the product of a global racketeering scheme that have wrested control of our government in a state capture move, and the white hats get it all back, and they go around with brass knuckles and they wipe out all these pencil necks and take their shit and bring it back, where does the national debt really lie?
I'll ask you this question, Nitty.
It's fake.
Have you noticed for the fact, or have you noticed that
the NGOs own all?
Have you noticed
the NGOs already have it?
Have you noticed that ever since we had the was it that Netanyahu died in a missile attack? You guys remember that? The headline, people thought
Yep.
Netanyahu died in a missile attack. Ever since that headline came out, and now we had more people that are passing away. Do you guys believe this is just random events, or do you guys believe this is all?
No.
I believe it's orchestrated.
I believe it's all orchestrated. Like for example, the guy that's passed away recently, and now we're waiting for Mitch, because they're saying that Mitch is still alive. I don't
Lindsey
think
Graham.
Lindsey Graham.
Doing push-ups. I seen him.
What's up, Papa?
That just proves we've mastered anti-gravity technology.
Right.
I think it's like my wife and I say, you're not seeing these people die, you're seeing the actors retire.
Right.
They've already been dead. The actors are just retiring. As you're seeing all these officials step down or go away, CEOs going away, all these people dying all of a sudden. They've been dead. The
They're
actors
just going to
are
repurpose
retiring.
the clones. Are you saying they're just repurposing the clones?
No, take the mask off and go home. You retire. Your acting career's over.
Let me ask you another question, Papa. Do you think this is all related to the Epstein case? Do you think that actual military tribunals or actual military case, or some kind of judicial cases going on in the background, and people are taking deals, and they're actually submitting to the death sentence because they've been found guilty?
Some to a certain extent. I think Epstein's overplayed. I don't think it's. I mean, it's massive. But on the scale of world corruption and every other thing other than that, it's just a piece of the puzzle. But it's made out to be the biggest piece of the puzzle. Everybody's in there.
I think it's bite-sized for public consumption. The Epstein thing's pretty colors, real rich people. They're not talking about, scam slums where there's people who are desperately poor but conduct human child hunting parties in 600 different locations across the United States. They're not talking about that because that's just too on the ugly underbelly of things. I think they're trying to draw together two timelines. You've got the white hat version of events and the illuminated ones. That's us. That know the Q background and have been in it for a couple of decades. And then you've got the normie reality with the baby boomers who are extremely fucking delicate in most cases. And they don't want to have anything change their perceptions. So everything's fed to them in little bitty bites because they're very delicate.
Mm-hmm.
They get upset quick. And they're going to let you know if they're upset.
Yeah, their whole reality, their whole world is.
They're drawing the point. I don't mean to interrupt. Please excuse me. They're drawing together a converging pair of rays which will intersect, and then we can all be unified in our perception of things, and I think that those rays are fairly close now.
But
that's all I have to say.
But wouldn't you also say that it's kind of weird how tech companies are acting right now? How like a lot of companies are like the way how they're positioning their wealth and the way how how other companies are acting. They're kind of like they're positioning themselves. They're getting ready to like they know something bad's gonna happen and they're positioning themselves that if something does happen that they will stay afloat. Like it's kind of weird how like Warren Buffett and all these people are holding on to a lot of cash right now, and it's just
divested.
They're
like,
moving.
The whole market is weird right now. You know what I mean? Like they know something's about to go down.
Well, they've got BlackRock running the treasury.
They know it's going to go down because it's going to make it go down.
That's
what
right.
I'm saying, right? That's exactly what I'm saying, Miles. That's exactly.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's probably
to go down. That's why they're talking about aliens. That's why they're starting a war in Iran. That's why they went down to Venezuela and snatched their shit. They're trying to negotiate with China, supposedly. It's all. Me and my buddy made a connection the other day that might be kind of interesting. You think about blockchain and how it's going to be harder to hide things if they, publicly. There's going to be private blockchains where you can still hide stuff, but me and my buddy were talking about how all these big countries where drugs are a big issue, like Venezuela, South America, Taliban, you're talking about opium and oil, cocaine and oil. All these countries with big oil a lot of times also have big drugs. So we were talking about how we think it's just a big money laundering thing. Drugs are never going to be publicly accepted worldwide. All the countries aren't going to change their laws and say, oh, cocaine's okay, heroin's okay. We're not all going to do that. So because they have to have a war on drugs, they have to have a reason to, throw you in jail or whatever. But they're going to launder the drug money through the oil money, because a lot of these countries that have big drug production things also have big oil production things. So there'll be a public side of the money, which will be the oil, and there'll be a private side, which will be the drugs. And since there's going to be private blockchains, they can just shuffle stuff in between, is what we were talking about.
I've got one. On that note, I think there's going to be an exchange, and it's going to be the new dollars for the old dollars. And you're going to have a window of time where you'll be able to come in and get the new treasury note. And if you're one of those people doing all that trafficking, and you're the point guy that has to go and trade in the entire warehouse full of stacked pallets with shrink-wrapped C notes on it, straight out of USAID, and you have to exchange that for the new treasury note to keep your criminal cartel afloat. They're going to tell you how much you're going to get for it. Maybe it's 1,776 to 1, but then in the end, they're going to ask you like Columbo, here's your check and all, but we got wondering, that's an awful lot of money. Do you don't mind telling us how you came by all that money, do you? And that's where they're going to get all these fuckers with the drain screen, a little screen in your spigot that aerates your water. They're going to catch all those bastards like early peas on top of that screen. And their money is going to vanish because it's going to get disempowered, because they're never going to be able to turn it in. It's going to turn into Confederate money. That's what I think is going to happen.
Federal Reserve note.
Gritty. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying it's a Federal Reserve note. It'll be worthless, hopefully. We don't want that crap anymore.
They don't want to catch them. If you take the drug money out of the system, our banks collapse. That's how much drug money is in our system.
Guess what?
The banks open.
Good riddance. These bankers have been the cause of all of the wars.
We don't need
them. Some scumbags.
Mm-hmm.
They're killers.
10 years from now, you won't have a tenth of the banking we have now. In 10 years from now.
No, but you'll have all the banks that there are will be 10 times bigger than they are. Yeah, you're going to have way fewer smaller ones, but you're going to have way bigger ones. That's the plan.
Something, I think they're going to drop them one by one. And if you think about it, guilty of crimes against humanity. Look at our inner cities. Look at the effect of drugs on people. That shit is unacceptable. Look, you can't even live in a rural area and go to work and come back and expect your house water pump to still be in the ground because somebody's trying to get their methamphetamines. I mean, they got the whole backwoods rigged up on meth, man. It's like, oh my God, there's a redneck on meth. That's what they did to our rural areas.
Who's they? It's the CIA. It's our own government. The reason it's like that is because we've been infiltrated from the inside.
Yeah, they're fucking traitors, is what my point is. And
I'm not arguing with that, but I'm saying you're talking about the system reforming itself. You might as well ask for term limits. You're saying all these guys are going to catch all these guys, but they're all the same guys.
No, they're not.
The CIA runs the drugs. The CIA runs the music. The CIA brings in LSD. The CIA brings in the Beatles. It's our own government. It's our own agencies, the CIA, infiltrated by Nazis that we brought over after World War II. It's the same. We brought over the Nazis for their science, for their infiltration of intelligence, and we put them in NASA. We put them in our agencies, and they've been working against us ever since. Who's the guys at the top that are going to catch each other?
Trump caught them all, and it's the secret group of military men who have been tapped since before the formation of the Republic, and they comprise 200 generals and then some, but they're a think tank. They exist, and they've been monitoring the circumstances. They tried to reform the country before they killed JFK, and that was the first attempt. It's my information that Nikola Tesla, he was a very genius inventor. He's responsible literally for everything that powers our modern world. And I could go on, but it's literally everything around you. Alternating current, HID light bulbs, fluorescent light bulbs, neon light bulbs.
And Trump's uncle gathered up all his research. It was Trump's family that took his research.
Well, that's exactly the point.
I agree with both of you. You're exactly right, and you're exactly right. That's the way it was. This is the way it's going to be because of this.
Trump's family is the same thing he's talking about.
Did you guys
That's
see
what I'm getting at.
Did you guys see that Trump was taking pictures with his uncle in the White House recently? The one who had access to all of
John Trump.
Yeah.
The MIT
that was pretty crazy.
So Donald Trump, whose family took Nikola Tesla's research, is the Donald Trump that's going to empower the secret government to clean up the CIA.
Let me tell you the story. In the 30s.
Tell the story, guys.
Let me tell you the story.
Tell me a story.
It's very simple. You got to remember, we're talking about Howard Hughes. We're talking about Nikola Tesla. We're talking about John Trump. And we're talking about the military white hats, the angels. Now, here's what happened. In the 30s, Howard Hughes had a hard time selling airplanes to the government, getting contracts. He had very good airplanes. They were cheaper, and he could not secure contracts. And he wanted to know why. Now, he was a billionaire playboy, and he knew all of the 1929 flapper girls. The most beautiful women in the world were his friends, and they loved him. And he sent them in to military contractor corporations to find out what is the reason why I can't secure contracts with the government for my planes. And what they all came back to him, I'm going to give you the nitty-gritty version. They came back to him with the answer in something called ritual human child sacrifice. So, now you've got Howard Hughes, John Trump, Nikola Tesla's kit, which was unbelievable. What came out of that? Something called Hughes Aerospace. They built the first communication satellite. They built the Phoenix missile and the war radar that went into the F-104 Starfighter. They positioned themselves in a technological standpoint that guaranteed winning war. So as long as you're fighting war, you've got to have Hughes Aerospace radios in the front of your jets to be able to shoot the heat-seeking missiles and all of this marvelous Star Wars bullshit that they were selling to the government. He took it to aerospace, like this, emphasis on space technology. So here's Lockheed Martin. They've got to combobulate a bunch of reused soda cans and come up with a Mach 2.5 F-104 Starfighter. You can't just do that with your hammer and your dolly on the back patio. That's a big pain in the ass. Fashioning a jet that will do that and not melt and fly right and all of that. All of the Hughes guys had to do is build radio sets and screw them into the front of missiles. Very inexpensive, very high profit margin. And that was the juggernaut of funding for the White Hats war chest. And they got so big and badass, they were using Tesla technology down through John Trump, who knew what he was looking at. Hughes Aerospace money for the investment, because he was a wealthy guy from Hughes Tool Company. His dad invented the oil drilling bit for the drilling rigs. Anyhow, and that's where the money came from. So anyway, now you've got, in the 70s, Congress broke up Hughes Aerospace. Broke them up. Antitrust laws. And what happened was you had a collection, a battle rattle collection of other military contractors showing up to the auction, Raytheon, Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and they're buying up the pieces parts of the Hughes Aerospace Company. And what happened was, now they go around poking their chest out like they're some kind of, badass son bitches, but all they did was use Congress to destroy Hughes Aerospace. And that tore up the White Hats war chest funding. And so we see an acceleration of events. Then you start seeing the Clintons mailing all the jobs overseas and importing illegals, and China growing by 40% per year for decades. Then you've got, what was the company, L'Oreal, that gave China all of the very complex mathematical algorithms necessary to launch and re-enter intercontinental ballistic missiles. What the fuck is going on with that shit, man? And that was all under Clinton. So what really happened was the 1996 Telecommunications Act. See, Donald Trump said he caught them all. So all these CIA motherfuckers, the bad ones, and they know who they are. They know who each and every single last BLM and Antifa fucker is. They know they've got them all cased. Every one of them's got a tail on them. They know the entire hierarchy, all of the stuff, all of these people globally. They've been putting it together, and Howard Hughes was the good guy that helped them do it. He had the money. So there's your plausible version of reality that brings us to the forefront. And I apologize for taking quite so long.
Okay, I'm going to give you the shorter version. That was a good story, but I'm going to give you a shorter version of this. This whole thing, God made man, and it went evil. And now it's got to the tipping point that God can't stand it anymore, so he's removing the evil. That's all this is involved.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add one thing? I want to add one thing. Donald Trump was the chosen one. He went to military school, brilliant, graduated military school as the chief administrator of the school, and he delegated all of the chores and duties that took place on the school grounds. And he was given an option. Do you want to be a military intelligence officer and work for us, and your front cover is going to be a real estate billionaire from New York, where you're going to get to spend most of your life in the finest hotels on the planet, all along waterways. And you see, that's a great military cover, right? For some kind of a gigantic dragnet, a global scale dragnet. gold-plated hotels. That's where all the Euro scum, the Euro trash goes in, and all these aristocratic assholes from Europe all want to go play it. Trump's casino-grade surveillance. Okay? It's really military grade. I believe Donald Trump is a military intelligence officer. I think he graduated as a brigadier general from his military school. And he's also an economist from a very respected college called the Wharton School of Finance. So he understands everything he's looking at. And that's what's going on.
And he plays his part. He plays his part. And Miles plays his part. And you play your part. And Nerdy plays his part. And Connector plays his part, and I play my part, because we're all in this puzzle together. And Trump, no matter what he done, if we weren't playing our part, none of it would matter. We wouldn't be connected. We wouldn't be having all this information. We wouldn't have gotten queued. We wouldn't have researched this shit. We wouldn't have got into Bitcoin. We wouldn't have got into XRP. We just sat on the sidelines and said, what the hell is Trump doing?
All animals are equal until the pigs move into the farmer's house. And then some animals are more equal than others. That's the short version.
I have video.
Sound like in our skies. Joining us this morning is Cary Grant, a professor of aeronautical
I agree with all
science
that
at
too.
Emory
It's just
Riddle
that
University. Professor
they're
Grant,
still
thank you so much for
operating.
taking
They're
the time
still
to speak
evil
to us this
operatives, still pumping this mess out. You see all the race baiting. Poppy, you were right. The X.com, there's a lot of race baiting going on. It's like they're trying to push this racial war on us.
Trying. They ain't working, though. Not in the,
morning.
not in the
As
big
an
picture.
That's all right.
Aviation nerd, I'm all about this story.
Well, good morning, Todd. I'm all about the story too, but I think hopes for the sonic wave that is produced by the nose of the airplane and the tail of the airplane. And the FAA has said that this has to be no more than what they call 0.11 pounds per square foot, which for most people on the ground would be nothing more than a slight rumble. So there's a couple things. The airplane has to be capable of doing this all the time. And it's also very dependent on atmospheric conditions. So those type of things need to be taken into account. And even though the FAA has said they're going to green light this, there's still a lot of research to be done on it. And not only are we going to have the FAA complying with it, but it also has to be in compliance with the ICAO, the International Civil Aeronautics Organization. And they said they're not going to have a standard until about 2031. So there's still a ways off before we start seeing these type of airplanes flying. And what you're showing right now is the NASA X-59. It's a research airplane that is trying to determine what the configuration of the airplane needs to be, what the atmospheric situation.
Isn't that fucking nuts? We're gonna get supersonic planes in the 2030s.
20-year-old tech.
Whatever they're showing you, they've already got something two generations above that.
Yeah, when
But
you
we're
got the
gonna be
founder
flying
of,
like really fast. Is that good or is that scary?
when the founder of JPL is out in the desert doing satanic rituals with the founder of Scientology, that tells you all you need to know.
Mr. Connector turned into a map.
Hey, Nerdy, over in the private chat, that very last one at the bottom, it's about Netanyahu. It's a short one that came, I think, from a day or two ago. Netanyahu. Israel
Hey, is there any possibility we're going to get Buster a strike by pulling this stuff? I just want to ask.
That's all like public news stuff.
No, I just no, but YouTube has their reasons, and sometimes you can't tell what they are.
Well, so far they've traced all the yanking of the episodes back to copyright infringements. As far as I can tell.
And as Berserker says, he doesn't give a shit. That's what we're here for.
Right. The people listening are listening. Whoever hears, hears. We'll do it again next week.
Thank you for letting me tell that story.
It's a good story, but there's some other pieces too.
Well, I can't go on, and maybe I don't know them all, but
well,
you the man, Nitty.
Yeah. What about all the tech built on satanic knowledge? I mean, are they just going to give it all up, or are they going to keep seeking these things that we aren't supposed to have, that we build our whole society on. If we were content to be what we were supposed to be, we didn't need to ship in all the Nazis. We didn't need to, build up a space program. We don't need all that stuff to do what we're supposed to do. So the people in charge seem to think we need all this stuff, or they need all this stuff. So they're going to keep making the deals to get the stuff to keep them in charge, to keep the power game going.
Can we make this conversation a little spicy?
Spicier?
Yeah.
This isn't spicy enough for you?
No.
You finally waking up? You getting ready to fire up?
It's not spicy.
Bringing on some cayenne pepper.
All right,
Yeah.
we're going Ghost Pepper here with Nerdy. Come on, Ghost Pepper.
If General Patton said that we fought the wrong person,
we could have done it then.
Does that mean that even though we see all these bad things about Nazis, we should actually be saying good things because we should have been protecting them
No.
instead of fighting with Russia? We should have destroyed Russia instead.
We were allies of necessity. We weren't buddies with Russia. We just both hated the Nazis more than each other.
I know,
That's
but
all that was.
I know we're saying that we're not buddies with Russia, but propaganda came from Russia. It came from the USSR.
Says who? You
I
think they
believe
have better
that-
propaganda? We got the best propaganda. Look
Edward
at the
Bernays
Disney
created
war
it.
stuff. We got the best.
He created social relations or whatever.
We got the
I
best
believe-
propaganda.
I believe that England was worried about the menace of Germany beating them into the Industrial Revolution on an economic level.
There's this show I'm watching on Apple TV. It's about the Nazis and stuff like that.
I
no,
believe
it's
all
not
the
about
cousins
Nazis.
just
It's about-
slept
it's
with
about
each
the
other too
Russians.
much.
It's about the Soviet Union. It's about, remember how they went to Venus because they were competing with us, whatever.
Oh, is that For All Mankind?
No, that's not For All Mankind. It's another one. It's a new show. This came out. It's actually really, really good. So I actually seen the picture. Have you guys seen the pictures of Venus that Russia?
Yeah, Russia's been to Venus many times.
Yeah, the pictures are really cool. I don't know if people are aware of that, but we do actually have images of Venus.
It doesn't have any dirt or sand or dust. It's got zero regolith.
So what I'm
You know
saying
why?
is that what I'm saying is that now we live in we're living in an age where we're still trying to protect ourselves from Russia. Like we're trying to secure Greenland and all that to protect like our northern part, and we already protected the southern parts and each other part. But had we fought with the Nazis instead of against them and then destroyed Russia, we wouldn't have to be worrying about still protecting our borders, on the northern borders on top, from Russia in 2026. I'm just saying.
Would have been Japan.
I'm just saying. No, Japan's our friend. Japan's our homie. But
Now,
but all I'm saying is that isn't it interesting how there are so many Nazi movies?
Hollywood.
Alongside horror movies, there is the equal amount of Nazi movies that there are horror movies.
McNamara said that the first casualty of war is the truth. So you have to ask yourself, well, using that James Brown logic, how deep does that go?
My point is that if these people were so bad, why are filmmakers romanticizing around them?
it sells.
Because it sells books and movies.
Does the Nazis look better?
No, I think it's generally a negative. They're the catch trap for everything wrong with the world. But in fact, it may have been the opposite. And you must, for intellectual honesty, remain open to the possibility that that is the truth. Otherwise, you're the book is closed on you. So here's the point, real fast. 1913, Federal Reserve Act. unlimited creation of money. 1914, World War I breaks out in Europe. So here's what happened. Nova Scotia, England, New York, and English bankers go into the top of Russia with a bunch of pallets of cash, and they buy up all the Russian generals. Now, they'd already had a people's revolution, but then that revolution got bought off by international bankers using American money. And the reason for it was because they wanted to get access to the vast natural resources of Russia. And they got it. And then they killed the Romanovs because the Romanovs stopped England from bum rushing America at the end of the Civil War.
Okay,
So here's the boil down. Hold on,
all
I'm almost done. In 1953, Stalin died. And the good guys in Russia got back control over shit. But the same assholes that took over Russia were already in control of England and America. And so they carried on with this Cold War shit and carried on an artificial competition between superpowers to develop the technology to subdue human flesh. And that's my story.
Okay. Anyways, what I was trying to say is that everything that the Nazis were talking about that they're going against back then are the same things that we're trying to go against today.
That's right.
Like
it's the same enemy.
If I mean, I know it's a horrible ass comparison, but it's kind of true. Like if you were to say the same "Make America Great Again" statements back when the Nazis were having their speeches, it would sound like the same shit. The only main difference is that our Make America Great Again narrative has a mix of Zionism in it, which it shouldn't be. Like there's a little bit of sprinkle of AIPAC, and that kind of like counterintuitive to the whole.
I think now I don't know the truth of either scenario, okay? But here's what I perceive. The Nazis were, let's make Germany great again by killing a bunch of people. Whereas Trump is more like, let's make America great again by working harder. Well, he ain't thrown in the killing a bunch of people yet. Now, Trump may, I don't know, despite all this great stuff about him, I don't know his soul. So who knows? I don't know any man. But if he starts throwing in, let's make America great again by killing a bunch of people, then yeah, it's going to sound a lot more like the Nazi stuff to me. Because even in Hitler's old speeches, it wasn't just make Germany great again and let's get out of this hole. It was like, these people are causing the hole. We need to wipe them out. I think that's a lot different.
How is that any different from trying to wipe out, like Hitler's thing was to knock out bad people, and now we're knocking out the Islamic people, the radical people. It's literally the same shit.
We got guns going over against their guns. It's not like we're rounding up all the ones here and putting.
I mean, it's kind of like the same thing, just with a modern twist on it.
I think that's apples and oranges.
Study the town of Danzig. The town of Danzig.
Like, another thing is, you know how people complain about the whole like, and this is the part that I agree with Myron. If you guys do you guys know who Myron is?
The poet.
Myron is a podcaster. Have you guys heard his arguments around the Holocaust?
I've heard several different people.
I've probably heard versions of it.
Bro, I agree with his fucking points, bro. Honestly,
what's his points? Like, it was hyped up and used as a political.
You guys want to get real fucking spicy?
We're already spicy.
I don't know how long this stream's gonna stay up.
Just don't copyright infringe. You'll be all right.
No, but I actually fucking agree with this. I agree with this point.
You gotta take all this like this. What Nitty's saying is from an information source that you cannot verify. I don't care for shit who you are. Same thing I say, same thing Nerd says. It all comes together from different sources, different places. Is it true or not? You've heard every version of Nazi there is, from good to bad. They were good people, they were bad people. We should have been fighting with them. We should have been fighting for them. You got people over there that were in the camps or near the camps saying there's no way this happened, that happened. Take it all with a grain of salt, but just use your own common judgment to figure out if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck. It probably is.
Poppy, you look like you should be busting out Bohemian Rhapsody right now. Why don't you sing a few bars of Bohemian? I'm just a poor boy from a poor family.
I know every word of that thing. I mean, I probably can't do it off time, but when they're singing, I know every single word. I've sang it like 6 zillion times.
We had a couple more faces lit up like yours. You could start the video right there.
But you know, one thing I do agree with this point. He is weird. I do agree with that. He is a weirdo. But one thing I do agree with this point is that Israel was basically trying to hide the fact that they didn't commit a genocide in Gaza, which we have to admit, Gaza was a genocide, 110%.
Is still going
on. Still is, right?
Right. Okay. But it's not done yet.
It still is, but it's 100% fact. You can't deny that. And
it's a huge ghetto with a wall all the way around it. We kind of knew it was going to happen there.
Yeah, but at the same time, Israel is trying to combat and saying that no, it's not. But when it visually is, so Myron uses that as his basis for his argument of saying that, hey, you know what? If they're trying to lie of something that's been recorded in 1080p, what makes you think they're not lying about something that was written in books? They don't really need to have video for. So that was this whole argument, and it makes sense because it's still lying. You can't have that 6 million people. That's crazy. And then that goes into the actual survivors or the people who had stories, and they said that even if you look at the chambers, the doors, the hinges were all the wrong way. It weren't like, it doesn't make sense for gas chambers. And then they were saying how during that same time there was a pandemic, there was some kind of sickness going on, and that's the reason why they had all the chambers, and because they were spraying them with salt water to clean them. And then they had survivors that said like, yeah, that was true. They actually were cleaning us. So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, but it makes you wonder. That goes into my whole point of the whole Russia and Nazi thing, and this whole like where we are in America, and it's like, you
can't forget the Holocaust over in Russia. You can't forget it. Hold on, you're talking about Holocaust. Let's add one real important one. 65 million middle-class Christian families that lived in Russia died because of the Bolshevik Revolution. And the Bolshevik Revolution was run by a bunch of renamed Zionists. You can't omit that. Shit, to me, it looks like that's all the fuck they ever want to do. I mean, pardon me for pointing that out.
Well, that's the point. That's why you have all this hoopla over Nazi, over the Jews getting Holocaust. Look over here, scream the loudest over here, so you don't look at a bigger picture over here of what you just said.
It's called a transposition of guilt.
My point of view, but on my personal take, my point of view is that I think the religious part of all of this stuff, it kind of like is used in a way of kind of putting shit under the rug too, because a lot of religions have killed each other too. So it's like there's been more deaths between religions and their own religions and their own sectors than political stuff. But at the same time, I think it has to do more with the political doctrine or the mindset behind the action of what they're trying to accomplish, right? What they were trying to accomplish was to eradicate a bunch of people, and the method of trying to eradicate a bunch of people was to cause mass famine and to force them to even eat their own babies. And to understand that point makes you kind of zoom out and say, okay, if they're capable of starving a whole bunch of people just to accomplish an agenda or a goal or whatever, what makes you think they're not going to do the same shit again?
What won't they do?
They will do it again if they
You
can.
know what I mean? And then that goes into the whole manufactured meat and the whole tick virus thing that's going on with making people allergic to meat and all this stuff is like
The jabby jab.
You know, all that stuff. Those are the points that really intrigue me the most, because those are like repeating factors that you can, have and you can see again today. But like a lot of people died in the name of religion. There's more people who died in the name of religion than anything.
And
But-
why is that nerdy? Why is that nerdy? Because
that's-
what is
that's-
religion?
that- but that's
Religion is man-made,
and that's always going to
the
happen,
problem.
right? Like that's gonna continue. That's always going to continue to happen. Is an Abrahamic.
Jesus didn't intend for you
Abrahamic
to be religious
inner
and
war.
have division in different churches. He intended on one spirit, one religion, as you would say, as you would think of it, one religion, not several thousand different ones. It's all made up by man to keep us fighting amongst us,
It's
because
always
in
gonna
the name
happen.
of religion.
It's always going to happen because it's all the interwars that are happening. It's all the whole ideals are based upon fear,
Right.
And when everything is based upon fear and an
Right.
objective of a single like a mono ruler, you're gonna have that battle that's gonna happen until both parties kill each other. That's usually how that kind of equation ends up, where both party ends up just fucking eradicating each other for them believing the same thing, but on opposite ladders, but it's still the same shit. But that's why I try to leave the religious stuff out of it, because whatever. But if you look at like the psychology portion of it, the whole like how they're able to do everything, that's where you get the manipulating happening, like the history books, how it was owned by the same people who were part of all the other stuff. So it's like information, they control things through information, and information is what's manipulated. And that's what goes up on my point about going to comparing the USSR to the whole Nazi ordeal, is that even though we fought against this enemy, the so-called enemy, we surely adopted a lot of their stuff, right? Like it was such a facade. It was such a fake war to say that, United States was teaming up with the Russians to fight the Nazis, when in reality, everyone was best friends with everybody. There wasn't actually like an actual war happening. It was more of like a trade of secrets, and people were trying to figure out which nation was going to rule the quote unquote rule the world. But in reality, what happened, that is kind of like gave shared pieces of each part, and there was like, hey, you know what, the best of the best of each part, let's just meet on a level playing field, and we'll just share it. We can all fucking rule the world. So it's like, it's such a like the whole just good side, bad side, this person against that person. I think that there's so much mishmash bullshit within that a lot of people are not really looking back and seeing like, oh shit, maybe everything's a fucking lie. Yeah, maybe everything is a fucking lie. Maybe
It's closer to everything's a fucking lie
fucking bullshit.
than
It's
the version of
meant that
events
way.
they're giving us. Like
You know what I mean?
Marcus Wolf, the East German head of the East German Stasi, he wrote the Patriot Act.
It's a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. There's such a cross. There's such a like there in history. There's such a just cross thing of people who you think wouldn't have a major influence on the way our world works today had a major influence. And it's like once you go into history, it's like, oh shit, it's not as black and white as people say it is. There's so many fucking gray areas. This is wild.
Well, the lies built into the language.
There's so much lies, bro.
The lies built into the language. There are no race wars. We're all one race.
And that's my thing. If you were to
Right.
go, and that's the part that the FIFA people were seeing, is that they realized in Europe and wherever the news that they're being fed, that it was all bullshit. They're basically fed propaganda about America, how America's just a bad place and our cops are just fucking shooting all the citizens just because. Like, that's not what's happening here. And then they come over here and experience our Buc-ee's and our Costco's and our Walmarts, and they're like, damn, this is a nice ass place. It's like, yeah, everyone's hella nice, everyone's hella chill. Like, come on over whenever you're ready again. It's like,
I do believe we're heading to an age of prosperity, because if they want to do this, like somebody was saying, it's not my idea, but it sounds right, that if they want to build this age of tech, this age of, stability, so they can do all this, they're going to have to end the wars, at least for a while, because you can't build the peak of a tech and blow everything up at the same time. They're going to have to stop blowing stuff up and killing us long enough to get built what they want to get built. I do agree with that. And they'll divide us again when they want to divide us. They'll come up with some other thing to divide us over.
If they're still around.
Yeah.
There's always going to be anti-life forces. That's the whole. I know Nerdy doesn't want to get into the religion.
Not really. Not really.
Until somebody bigger and badder comes back and puts us under a different Pax Romana, there's always going to be somebody dividing us for their own profit. That's the nature
like the
of,
U.S. military.
I don't think things actually change until people's mindset changes. I think it's a collective thing. I think I think people as a collective. I think this is the reason why social media websites around different countries are separated, and we don't have a global social media website, is because if more people communicate with each other on a global scale, we would all have equal agreements that we all just want to live in a peaceful ass world, and we don't really want any kind of confrontations, but we do want to live like a nice life where we do still have capitalism, and we do still have trading and all this stuff. But for like race wars and all this other shit, like there are stereotypes that are real, that do exist for a reason. But at the same time, it's like, there's a lot of shit that goes on in the world that we do see the effects, and there's things that we don't like and we all agree upon, but we're being forced to like the situation because the so-called media is telling us to like the situation when none of us fucking agree with it. So like things like that, if we had more common eyesights on situations, on our deals like that, I think the world would be a better place. But this is the reason.
If everybody turned off the internet and turned off the news and turned off their social media and just spent time with their family and neighbors, most of these problems would go away.
Well, we'd have a better world. We'd have a better world. We'd have a better world if we got rid of the old guard.
There wouldn't be an old guard if we didn't let them control us. The only reason there's an old guard is because we fall into their lies. We do what they say. We do, like you're talking about the Holocaust being a propaganda thing. Well, how'd they do it? They did it with newspapers. They let the news spread. They put out the news they wanted people to read, and instead of looking around and seeing the people around them and be like, was this happening around me? They're worried about something far away that they couldn't see or verify, but they can get them to go sign up and carry a gun and shoot some people. Quit reading the newspapers. Quit watching the news. Just focus on the people around you.
Write this down.
If everybody did that, they wouldn't be having any power over us.
Write down Hellstorm.
I'm not writing down.
It's called Hellstorm. Go watch Hellstorm, and you'll get to find out what a monster Churchill was, and Stalin.
He had his power from people listening to him and choosing to do what he said.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so I don't want to read that movie because I want to know more about it. I never read it.
That movie there, man.
If he was alive today, he ain't going to convince me to pick up a gun and go shoot somebody. I won't do it.
Yeah. We also don't have to be we don't have to be, we don't have to be in love with the past where we just keep talking about it, but we have to just learn from it and making better choices in the future.
If you can find any truth in the past they show you, then learn from it.
I'm gonna play this video right now, but listen to the argument. I agree with a lot of it.
You say 6 million didn't die. How many do you think died in the Holocaust?
6 or 7?
Oh, more than that.
Total?
Yeah, 6 or 7, man.
Okay, so if 6 million didn't die, then why did all of the Nazis say, yeah, we did it, we're not sorry, during the Nuremberg trials?
Yeah, well, those were basically a circus. A lot of the testimony was, garnered through bullshit and coercion.
Garnered through what? They all died afterwards. It's not like they had anything to gain. They all got hung. It's not like they said that and then were let free. They said that and then got hung by the state.
You'd be surprised at how, what you'll admit to when you're being tortured. You know what I mean? This is it's a very real thing. This is why, law enforcement agencies can't take informants and or prosecute cases where CIA individuals torture people, right? This is what got John Kirikow put in jail, essentially. But as far as that thing, look, all jokes aside, I'm not saying the Holocaust didn't happen. What I am saying is a lot of the things that we were told about World War II just don't make sense.
Agreed.
What?
And I think that there's nothing wrong with questioning it, investigating, looking into it. But for some odd reason, even looking into it is illegal in like 20 different countries.
But it
Yep.
was investigated and was
Agreed.
looked into. That's why it's like one of the most documented events in human history. That's why it's such a strong. The reason there's such a strong consensus that it was around 6 million isn't because we're not investigating it. It's because we did investigate it, and that's what like all of the experts came to independently. And I don't think it should be illegal to question it, but it makes sense that questioning it at this point would be considered dumb because we've already reached a consensus.
And
Okay, let me ask you a question.
The experts.
Do you think Israel committed genocide in Gaza?
Yes.
Okay. Here's the interesting thing. We watched the genocide happen literally in 1080p 4K. People getting double tapped, kids blowing up, blood and guts everywhere, right? The Israeli government to this day says that it was not a genocide. They deny it. They deny it was a genocide. So
I don't believe in the Holocaust because the Israeli government tells
hold on.
me
Let
that
me
it
let me finish
happened,
my
bro.
point. I'm trying to draw like
Okay,
a similarity here. So we all saw that a genocide happened in 1080p 4K over 2023, into 2025 for almost 2 years, right? But the Israeli government denies it, says it's not a genocide. We didn't do any war crimes. We didn't starve them, blah, blah, blah. They're denying a genocide when we have irrefutable proof with video and testimony. You don't think that same group of people will lie about an event from the 1940s from which they derive their entire victim narrative from, that they use to prop up their victimhood, that they use to make a bunch of money in Hollywood, that they use anytime someone criticizes them and they say, oh, hey, the Holocaust with the blood libel. Like, if these people can lie to us and deny a genocide in 4K, what makes you think we should believe them when it comes to events in World War II, especially when there's a financial, political, and emotional stimuli for them to tell that story?
So you're saying this same group of people, which you mean Jewish people, I assume.
Yes.
But after World War II, it's not like we knew it was 6 million just because the Jewish people told us that. The Jewish people were dead. The reason we know it was 6 million is because of all of the other people that
they were
told
talking
us
about
that.
6 million way before the Holocaust. Way before that. That 6 number is extremely popular for them. And then look, I don't mean to be crude here, but there simply weren't enough ovens for the cookies. It just mathematically it just doesn't work.
There were gas chambers too. You're acting like there were, first of all, not to be crude, but there were gas chambers. There were Jewish people that were shot. In Auschwitz, they didn't even use ovens. There wasn't a crematorium in Auschwitz. They just shot them.
Yeah, but that's what they claim. They got gassed and ovens and everything else like that. And the math just doesn't add up. And also gassing someone, gassing 6 million people is my bad. That's number one, that's a counterproductive, costly, and stupid way to kill someone or to do a mass extermination. That doesn't make sense. When you look at the camps, a lot of them didn't have remnants of the gas that they're talking about. A lot of it was Zyklon B, which was used to delouse. A lot of people died from typhus, not necessarily from, being systematically killed. Like, there's just, I'll tell you this, because obviously this topic is very controversial and obviously we're on fucking YouTube. So I'll say this, look up the case of Ernest Zundel, okay? He went ahead and was passing out pamphlets on the Holocaust and questioning the official narrative. They arrested him for it. And what ended up happening was he went to trial and he brought in a bunch of different expert witnesses to defend his case. And that ended up showing a lot of the holes and inconsistencies with the official Holocaust narrative. They brought some of these survivors in, and a lot of them came in and said, oh yeah, I was selling a book. I was just using my imagination, So I question everything that comes from that side because they've lied so much. Here's another one. Do you remember when Israel said that they were burning babies and beheading babies after October 7th?
I believe that happened.
You believe that happened?
No, I believe that they said that.
Oh, you believe that? Do you believe it now?
No, I believe that they said that. I'm not saying I believe that it happened.
Yeah, but you want to know the crazy part? That's not true.
Yeah,
So a guy named Yossi Landau, look him up, from the ZRK organization and these other like organizations that they're the first responders when anytime something in Israel happens, because obviously there's Jewish religious rights to preserving the body and burying it as quickly as possible. He made all of it up and he admitted it.
Yeah, but that was
hold on. That's hold on.
Years after the Holocaust. That's a different event.
This is my point. I'm trying to establish to you that they have no problem lying to perpetuate their victimhood. He went ahead and said, oh, there was 40 beheaded babies. We saw babies in ovens. We saw a woman with a baby cut out of her stomach. Here's the key. Those lies were used to push for an aggressive military front against Gaza, because by the time the truth actually came out, it was too late and they already had boots on the ground and they were bombing the fuck out of Gaza.
Okay.
So those lies were directly used to conduct a genocide. So my thing is this: if they could lie about if they could lie to us about a genocide that occurred in front of all of us at 1080p and 4K, if they could lie to us about 40 beheaded babies in 1080p, you don't think they would lie about an event in World War II when there were no cameras?
But again, they weren't the ones who came to the 6 million number. It wasn't a bunch of like.
It was them. They've been reporting 6 million forever.
No, it wasn't just a bunch of.
And if you go to Auschwitz, they've been lowering the number.
They're not the ones that came to 6 million.
If you go to Auschwitz, they've been lowering the number every couple of years. It goes from 6 to 3 to 4 to 2.
No, with Auschwitz, the only changing of the number was that when the Soviet Union initially arrived at Auschwitz, they said it was 4 million. But then the United States and the Jewish institutions or whatever actually said, no, it wasn't 4 million. It was closer to like, I think 2 million is the number. So no,
so that's the problem. They're changing the numbers.
No, not they. It was the Soviet Union that said it was 4 million. The Soviet Union said it was 4 million. We changed it to 2 million because that was the correct number. And that was like 80 years ago. It's not like it's lowered every 3 years. That's just not a few years. That's just.
You get what I'm saying? Like none of it makes sense, and it all continuously changes.
Go watch Hellstorm.
Shifting reality.
What's up,
You know who got genocided in World War II? The Germans. They tried to kill every last single German. Go watch Hellstorm. It's called Hellstorm. Go watch it. It's a movie, and it is a documentary from the perspective of Germans from before, during, and after World War II. And that's all it is, just them telling stories about what happened to them from German people. Go watch Hellstorm. You'll start to get your head. You'll start to get your head around the guy sitting down.
But you get what I'm saying? Like how he said the fact that the Soviet Union gave him a different number, and the Nazis, there was a different number for the Nazis and all this other stuff. Like the relationship between the United States, Russia, and Germany is actually a lot closer. They're not really enemies as people think they are. Miles,
Hey, nerdy.
Miles,
hey, nerdy.
What's up, Papa?
Hey,
Miles,
play that last video in the chat, and you'll see why. I got an explanation for you why you want to play it.
Oh, okay, Miles, unmute yourself. You're muted.
Whoops, wrong button.
There
yeah,
you go.
because all the leaders are literally related. World War I was
They
the
are
clearest
related,
example.
you're right.
Yeah, all the leaders are related. Yes, they are unified at the top, and they divide us at the bottom so that they can stay at the top.
Exactly.
And we keep biting the hook.
Yeah, we do. We keep watching their movies. We keep reading their books. Instead of finding the truth of human love between us, we go and get their version of history, whichever version we choose to believe, and they'll make a version we like, and then we'll sift it through our worldview, and then some of us will be convinced to go sign up and do their shit, and some of us won't be convinced to sign up and do their shit.
His story. That's what it is. It's his story.
I used to think, of course, when I was younger, I thought, oh, these people, these draft dodgers, and of course, that's all the TV, draft dodgers versus dope smoking hippies and blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, that may have been true of some of them, but maybe some of them were just people that didn't want to kill people. And I've grown to respect that.
That basically goes to circle my point of saying, if everything in history is based off a lie, what makes you think that all this crypto stuff and all the stock market narrative and all that stuff?
Yeah, that's small beans.
They're all there's a whole bunch of lying ass narratives that are out there, but in reality, everything's already been agreed upon. Everything's already been done. We're all just watching a show.
Here's about this. Anybody that will risk their life or their livelihood or their name or their reputation against a world government, U.S. or Russia or Germany, anybody that will risk their life to do that and dodge a draft to not kill somebody, anybody that risks their life to not kill somebody, I respect that probably more than somebody that will risk their life to kill somebody they don't know. Now, if they're coming on your property, it's your life, your family, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
I got no problem with violence being exercised to protect what is yours. And, and I'm not saying peace, hippie, love, don't shoot. They come to my property to exercise violence. I'm going to try to do it first. But I'm not. But
you know
it's
what?
going to be real hard to convince me to go somewhere else and do it. If everybody was like that, then I don't think we would have these big wars. If everybody just stayed home and defended their own land, you know, and sometimes
That's
you got to, I
perfect.
guess, but
That's perfect. If nobody, they wouldn't have a war if nobody showed up. Go look at how World War One ended. Everybody just started walking home.
yeah. I mean, if we can call a truce on like these movies, these war movies, I like the ones where I forget what's called Silent Night or something, but it's like, you know, the front lines, the Germans, the Americans, and it's Christmas, and they like call a truce. So they're like, screw the dudes at the top. We're not going to shoot each other today. Well, they could do that the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Of course, you know, the old Roman system was the guy behind you had orders to stab you if you turned around. You know, you march forward or you died forward or backwards. Well,
this is my favorite comment right here. Fact, no one here knows for sure. You're all just echoing opinions you borrowed from someone else, and that's 100%. That's 100% true. Is that?
No, it's not. It's bullshit.
Not everyone actually knows the full story.
No,
because
it's bullshit
all this-
because I've got 20,000 hours of reading, and I've got a
Of
really
what?
good bullshit
Of what, though,
detector.
nitty-gritty? Of what? What though, Nitty? Are
Yeah.
that's what I said.
What are you
No one,
reading?
not you, not me, no
No
one.
one actually knows
can
it 'cause
be
no one was there.
100% of. Yet you weren't there. You just you're reading text or hearing something from
you're
somebody else. And yes, you can form your own opinion on it.
yeah.
And I
Not the
agree with about
translation.
99% of the shit you say. I agree with,
Mm-hmm.
but I take it with a grain of salt because you don't know for 100% sure.
if you're not 200 years
Nobody.
old, you don't know for sure. You read what's left over from the people before, or
And
whoever
that's what
was high
keeps my
enough up
faith-
to write
and
it
that's
down.
what keeps my faith in God is I don't have to worry about if it's true or not or what it's doing. But on the war thing, I think that we've proven that man cannot stop itself from warring. So I think somebody finally got the bright idea to, well, if we can't control ourselves, let's make something that is blockchain.
Yeah, and I
That,
think
that you cannot go to war or we will stop you from doing any finance in the world. You won't be able to buy bullets. Nobody will agree with it. That's how you stop wars. I think that's what we're going into. The blockchain is gonna stop wars.
I think this also brings up a bigger highlight of how people form identities based off of other people's opinions and other people's iterations of historical events, when in reality it's like we don't really know. And you know, I think we have more. I think we should take information from history and, you know, be mindful of it, but we should also understand that the future might prove more things about the past than the past actually does prove about the past. You get what I'm saying? Like there could be experiments or discoveries that we run into in the future that we haven't even run into yet that actually, you know, just completely destroys a story of the past or a narrative of a past or something that ever happened before. So because we don't really know, even like the time, even like the whole time situation, how they added 1,000 years to history. Even that, like, you know, we don't even we don't even know how far away, how long
Yeah.
the Hungarian Empire really.
People in charge get together and decide to change the calendar. And now it's like, well, what year
Yeah,
is it?
even the calendar changed. The calendar changed. Time.
How many months are in the year now?
We don't
The
know.
Romans
We don't
had
know
10
any kind of
months.
truth.
October is 8, November's 9, December's 10.
Yeah, like we have no sense
wait.
of any kind of
My
truth
birthday,
whatsoever.
my birthday don't line up with those words. It's like the number of the month doesn't line up with the words.
We're all just going along with other people's narrative. Like we also going on with time and this fucking gopher. Fuck this gopher. It's fucking putting the hour back and forth. Fuck you, gopher.
Gopher.
But
Yeah, we can't even get the time right from year to year. It's like, oh, now it's an hour earlier. Now it's an hour later.
Yeah, so
You
I
know
don't
that
think-
the heart attack rate goes up the day after a time change?
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Because there's always a certain percentage of the population that's unhealthy as a certain level, and just 1 or 2 extra hours of sleep a night was keeping them from their heart doing something. So, yeah, there's always a percentage of the population in those time zones that you change the hour, you give them 1 less hour of sleep, and the incidence of cardiac events goes up when they do a time change.
Did you see Congress is pushing, and they've sent it up to the Senate now? I think they passed it in the Congress to keep keep the time change, not change anymore?
I saw it.
It's the stupidest thing ever. Why are we changing the time back and forth?
Supposedly it
Dumb.
was back
Because we're
from the
dumbasses.
railroads. I don't know, farmers
Stupidest
or
fucking
I
thing
mean,
ever.
who knows why they did it?
We do it for
To mess with
harvesting.
to mess with your circadian rhythm.
Yeah.
That controls your heart attacks you're talking about.
To make sure you follow what they say to do. Now we're gonna do this. You're gonna do it? Okay, well guess what? You're gonna show up to work late. All right, you ain't gonna get paid, you know, they keep you in fear. Oh,
It was
I guess
more
I gotta
aimed
change
for
my whole life
farmers.
routine now.
I started showing up to work at 9 o'clock, and I told my boss that the change to daylight savings time was just to try to get me to feel bad about being an insufficient employee. And I told him FO and turned around and walked off and got to work. And he started laughing about it because I gave him a big dish of shit. Because I'm not going to get to work any earlier just because some asshole in DC changes the clocks.
Well, if everybody did that, then there you go. They wouldn't have that power over us. Unfortunately, I have not reached that level of independence yet, Nitty. I aspire to get there one day.
You'll get there. You'll do it.
Everybody does it all at once. What are they gonna do? I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like unity and division, right? If we all decide no, then it's no. But we just let them tell us.
Are you guys aware of I think there was a theory or whatever you want to call it about how nothing is random. How nature itself is chaos. Like nature loves chaos. Nature's natural order is chaos.
Disagree.
But within chaos, there is a natural pattern, which means that even within chaos, nothing is actually random.
I had a girlfriend who used to be able to plot chaos formula that would stay within a boundary. And then she got in with a group of people that were using that for high frequency trading because there was a plottable, the plot that it began to make stayed inside of a certain upper and lower limit, though it was a chaos theory. It's called chaos theory. And there's still a pattern in it.
There's always patterns.
Oh yeah.
There'll always be a pattern. That's the thing.
The world's built off math. You break down particles, they operate mathematically. Our whole world is built on math from the ground up. Or math describes how the world works.
It was almost like a divine being did it. And he was
Almost.
like really smart and really good at math.
Good at math, good at physics, good at chemistry.
People don't realize
creation.
Yeah, people don't realize that the frequency of the sun as it goes down changes into red light, which affects your brain to use melatonin. The setting of the sun physically changes your body to prepare for sleep. It changes your digestion. So every time you turn on your electric lights and you go on your own routine, you're just becoming a little unhealthier. Because if you went with the sun every day, if you were able to or you chose to, you're going to be a little bit healthier every day.
You know, the reason why I brought up the randomness and chaos thing was because even though all this crypto stuff might seem random, I don't think it is. I think that if you look how legislation is happening, I think a lot of tech companies and a lot of big companies and governments are positioning themselves to protect themselves because they know that a major correction is coming and is gonna last. The effects of the correction is gonna last a very long time.
Yeah.
And I also think that was part of the reason why tariffs were introduced, meaning that like the whole tariff tax thing, not tax, but it was like a check, like a tariff check. That idea of a tariff check was introduced.
A dividend.
The dividend, yeah. So, and I think that also aligns with the UBI narrative or high value income or whatever, high value payments or whatever.
And if you can't get out in the sun, nerdy, do the next best thing. Bring the sun to you.
Oh shit! Goddamn. Papa got the sun in his room, but I think that
Look at all the colors.
Nice.
Every cut, all seven spectrums, main seven spectrums of the sun.
Nice. I think a lot of this like open stable coin stuff that are coming out and Clarity Act and all this stuff. I don't think these things are random. I think they're they're being done for a reason, because
Agree.
even tech companies are now competing with banks, and banks are now figuring out how to become tech companies, and like the world is transforming to like a human oriented world to an agent oriented world where things really are centered around automation. So
it's grand. It's a grand orchestration.
I think it's more of like
Yeah,
a
pretty
grand.
much.
It's like more like a
Fourth
grand
industrial
reform.
revolution. It's another industrial revolution.
Yeah,
A
it's like
grand reform.
it's
So
like
it's
a
all
grand.
orchestrated.
Yeah, it's like a grand reform. It's
new
like
world order.
like people knew exactly like how their business models and everything had to change, and everything is changing within steps, and they're moving society to shift towards that direction. Like for example, like a person working before, like Nitty brings up a lot of stuff from before to today. Okay, I'll tell you, I'll bring up another one from before to today. Is comparison from before, a person who had more purchasing power, was working a job, maybe at a lower age, at a lower wage, which would be seen today, which would seem like it was a lower wage, but actually had more weight to it. But that person wasn't doing as much work compared to the person who was doing crazy amount of work today. Like for example, if you were to work at a job as a tech person, right? Let's just say you're a coder or something. Not before, you only had to maybe learn Haskell or COBOL or whatever, and as long as you knew those languages in C++ or something, as long as you knew those languages, you can develop banking apps or develop stuff for the government or whatever, and you're good, right? But now it's more like, oh, if you want to go into the software development, then you have to understand pipelines, you got to understand the back end, front end, you got to understand system architecture, securities. Like you got to understand all, like a whole bunch of stuff. But if you were to get paid for that job, you're actually getting paid less for the amount of skills, for the amount of stuff that you know. So I think that's gonna like accelerate things to where you have, like, even Nitty did the comparison about wages, and how wages don't really equal the amount of time and effort you put into it and what you're getting paid. It doesn't really equal out. So I think that's where we kind of shift to robotics, and more things have become automated. Even with, like, if you see a lot of car manufacturers like Toyotas, Hondas, BMWs, they're now being manufactured here in the United States. There's a lot of international cars that are actually being assembled here in the United States now. I think that's going to carry on. Figure is working with BMW to create their Figure robots to help with developing cars. So I think that's going to be a thing where robots enter the manufacturing field, and I think it's going to force a lot of people to lean more towards trade jobs. I think you're going to see a lot more people going into like roofing and like construction and like welding and shit like that, because it's going to be more of like a people to people interaction, and people are going to be like looking for that rather than dealing with robots. I don't know, but all I'm saying is that if you understand where the world is going, and you understand that everything's a pattern, you shouldn't really freak out. If banks and everyone are setting themselves up for a correction, and they know that it's going to happen, that the recovery of the correction is going to take a long time, then I think it's best for you to position yourself correctly today. And if you know that the AI thing is all a bust, is all just bullshit, take advantage of the stocks today, but don't hold those positions for a very long time. Understand that it is a temporary position, not a long-term position. And even with this crypto stuff, I think one day it's going to boom, because it's a part that people don't understand, is that the price of the token and the actual use of the network are two separate things. They're not really linked.
And to go along that with nerdy, if you think about this,
That's my spiel.
Miles said a minute ago about the Industrial Revolution. Well, we're in another industrial revolution, basically, whatever you want to call it, another revolution. But if you go back in time and think about the time frame from the early 1900s and when we went through all these changes up to this present time, how everything always back here we were going at 10 at speed 10, and then 50 years later we were going at speed 20, and 10 years later we're going at speed 30, and we just been going up and up. And now look at the speed of change, like the crypto, the currency, the world, everything is just flying right now. Well, we have
Time's
to
running out.
no, well, I know, no, but we have to get to a point where we go back to settle down and relax a little bit and not chase this 90 miles an hour, this supersonic jet. Why do you need to get over there so quickly? Is that your most important thing, is getting over there and making another buck or whatever? I mean, you got to stop somewhere. It's good that we're doing this, and I know we need to go through it right now, but at one point we need to go, okay, that's enough for a while. Let's enjoy this now. Not just let's see if we can go 10 miles an hour faster. Oh,
I think that's in the
I
cards,
think,
Papa.
Papa, one thing what you said about how things are happening so fast, I also think that a lot of these markets are going to pump that fast too because things are accelerating so fast. I think a lot of these things.
I think people have no idea how fast we're going to go when we do go.
Because
it's going to take years. Exponential growth.
Because of the exponential growth that you mentioned, I think people don't really understand how powerful that is and how fast things really start taking off when you put that stuff into equation. Like,
and you think about that same thing, that time frame, the exponential growth from the 40s to the 50s to the 60s to now. Our exponential growth now is so fast. We're going 6,000 miles an hour right now. Well, that exponential curve is going to get up here quicker than it did back here at 100 miles an hour. We'll be there, I think. People are going to be astounded by the economy and by the rise of the system once it gets done.
Yeah.
I know we got to have shit done. Once it gets to that point, though, I think people are just going to sit back years from now and go, holy shit, what was that?
yeah, I think they already have, like, there's so many movies and shows where you see these crypto, like a lot of these like Bitcoins and Ethereums and XRPs and stuff priced at like crazy values in these like old 80s and 90s movies, and we didn't even know what it was, but it's like this stuff is so orchestrated, it's crazy. And when we go to, like, right now we're talking about, market cap and all these things, but like when it comes to crypto and all that stuff, it's not really bound by those metrics at all whatsoever. So, and for the fact that there's never been an asset class like this has ever existed, to where you can have like a 30 million whatever per token type situation.
It's a centralization of control.
It doesn't, like, it's crazy, you know what I mean? So
yeah, but I think that's the New World Order is dead. The New World Order has been taken to the garbage, and Trump started doing that back in 2017 using the U.S. military. And there's 750,000 sealed indictments, and that's where they're all going to go. And each one of those can go 1 to 99. And that's the New World Order and what's going to befall them. The rest of it is going to be peace on earth, one way or the other. We will have it, and that's a prayer. As it is in heaven, on earth as it is in heaven. And the wicked store up wealth for the righteous. And we've never had a utility run. What does that look like, Nerdy? I know what Nerdy's going to say. $30 million. So I don't really have any further to go on that, but the New World Order is over with. They're gone.
You're trying to tell me that God's winning and good's taking over from evil. Uh-oh.
God wins no matter if the New World Order fails or not. They've been working on this. They've been working on this shit since the foundation of America. It's not going away that quick.
What shit?
The whole plan. The whole plan. The whole plan. The bringing of a civilization here, the wiping out of a previous civilization, the mechanization, the modernization, the Civil War of America, where we start off the war shooting each other with single shot muzzle loaders, and we end the war with repeating rifles. Then we go on to make aircraft. Then the very next thing, we're using them to bomb each other. That shit is not slowing down, guys. There's no peace until the King of Peace comes. I know you don't want to get religious, but my beliefs are we're not going to stop. This show isn't stopping until the showstopper comes.
Are you sick of it yet?
We're incapable. We're
Are
incapable
you
of
sick and
stopping
damn tired
ourselves.
of it yet?
Huh?
No, but to on Miles' point, I kind of agree to the point where I don't think the future is going to be people divided. I think it's going to be we're going to be more interconnected. I think more people are being enlightened to realize that the world is really manipulated, and a lot of narratives that are being pushed by the media are just bullshit, and they're seeing the world for what it is, and they realize that we are more related and interconnected than what people try to say that we're not. And I think we're moving into an age, because you have to understand that the baby boomers, the old people are dying, right? And we're going into this age.
Stop it!
We're going into this age where
That's how the money goes from the banks into the crypto companies.
No, but we're going to this age where there's more old people than there are young people. But the mindset and the energy around young people is kind of like, we don't really want to be divided any longer. We're kind of over it. We're more about creating new ideas and trying to make the world better and more efficient. And they really are fascinated with this whole like futuristic Star Wars type world. So I think we're heading into a world where things are going to be like really hyper, like everything's going to be very fluid, and everything's going to just like, it's going to be a very intuitive type of environment that we're moving into.
For some people, for a certain class of people.
Nerdy, I want to correct you on one thing you said about that, the old people dying off and the young people just want to get along and everything. Nobody wants it worse than us old people do. We've had to live through this shit a lot longer than you have, buddy. And you get to enjoy the new good stuff longer than I do. And I'm hoping Miles is right, and I'm going to live for another 100 years.
If you got the money,
you'll be alive, Papa. You'll stay
when crypto pops off and you got the money, you'll be able to get some good stuff. They're doing a lot of longevity research.
We got personal medicine now, right? Miles knows
the billionaires all have their own longevity companies.
What is it? mRNA, the mRNA personal medicine.
Yep, they want to stick some telomeres on the end of your DNA. They want to get some retroviruses to patch up your DNA.
What have I been saying on this channel since I've been on here, Miles? That's exactly what the goal I'm working for.
Well, just don't trade too much of your DNA away.
No, I'm talking about the medical part when we do moon or whatever and get some.
Oh yeah,
I've told you from day one. Wherever I live is going to have one room that's a medical room with all my devices in there, and wherever I'm at, I'll be hitting it every day.
Right. You get into the medical elite class. Yeah, just like we have all this stuff, just like that jet. That jet is 20, 30, 40, 50 years behind what is actually possible now. Same thing with the medical community. We do stuff in the hospitals that's ancient. I
can see like, you know how years ago there was a whole narrative of the med bed and all these things. What I can see something like that actually becoming real to being like a diagnosis machine, where you do lay down in something and it has a bunch of like sensors and it scans you and it gives you a diagnosis of what's wrong with you.
Hell yeah.
I think that's more reasonable and feasible than to have a bed that heals you.
It'll be more like in Star Wars where they put Luke in the tank, because they can put a nutritive fluid around you. They'll ventilate you.
Yeah.
They'll have the scanners in the tank. You don't have to take. Right now, if I got to take a patient down to CT, the unit I work on is on the 4th floor. The CT is on the 1st floor. I got to take a patient on a ventilator, on life support, in an elevator, down 4 floors to get to a CT machine. Then I got to change him off his bed to the CT bed because the CT bed only works with the CT bed, right? Then I got to get them back off the CT bed onto their hospital bed. Then I got to take them on a ventilator, back into the elevator, up 4 floors, back into their room, and hook their oxygen back to the wall off the portable oxygen tank, quit bagging them, put them back on the ventilator. That's, that is ancient. That's like one step above an
Miles?
iron lung.
That is why you make the big bucks, son.
Oh, but not big enough. I agree with Nitty. Not big enough.
No, I think we're definitely.
No, a soccer star could kick a ball down the field and make a couple million a year, but I'm hauling your carcass around to the CT and the MRI machine.
Ain't that the truth? Hey, nerdy.
I agree with Nitty on that.
You're talking about these future devices where they hook you up and scan you and da. You look. I mean,
It won't be a bed; it'll be a tank because you reduce pressure sores. You won't have pressure sores are huge.
Look at what you got right now. Like with my wife's Spooky 2 machine, I can go to Deer Lodge, hook that thing up to me and put 2 probes on me, and it will analyze the frequencies in every part of my body. It'll go through like 100 million frequencies.
Right.
I don't remember what the number is. And then it'll come back and it'll say, okay, this is off here, this is off here, this is off here. And it'll run the reverse frequencies to bring mine back into balance. And
So
it'll
why
keep
isn't
doing
it in
that
the
on a loop.
hospital? So why isn't it in the hospital? Why don't I have
But this
access
is-
to it for my patients?
I'd like to know that too. But
Because
what
they
I'm
don't
saying,
want
this
you
is-
to. You're not
this
supposed to
is
have it.
But this is primitive technology compared to what we're going to have very soon.
We've already got it.
What she's using.
What I'm telling you is the medical field is just as advanced
multi-cloud.
as the aerospace field. We just
Yeah.
don't have it for the public. I've got bariatric tanks where I can put you in and increase the atmospheric pressure. They've had that for 100 years since they started building bridges underwater. Since they did the Brooklyn Bridge, they found out these guys coming up from the bottom of the building of the fountain. How do you think they got the Brooklyn Bridge built? They built a wooden thing. They pumped the water out. They sent the guys down there, and then they bring them up too fast. And then they discover that pressure sickness, how the gases dissolve in your blood. That shit's ancient, but they don't even have public access. You got to have special diagnoses to get the money to go into a bariatric tank where they increase the pressure, push oxygen down in your cells. They could use it for sepsis. They could use it for PTSD. They can use it for wound healing if you get the right diagnoses, if they give you permission. It's like an MRI. You can't hardly get an MRI unless you have an X-ray and a CT. You got to go up the chain. Oh, now you're worth. They can build that into a tank. They could put your spooky machine in the tank. They could put it all. They could reduce pressure sores, all of it. But you're not worth it yet. Or they're just not ready to give it to you yet. It's there.
I built a barometric chamber 20 years ago. I built a barometric chamber.
It's not high tech. It's not high tech. It's old.
If you're a random person watching in and listening in,
sorry
welcome to the show, and
I don't give a shit.
If you have,
Sorry.
if you have a lot of money, and you like want to invest in something, this could be probably it. Is like create a hospital that has all the stuff in it.
They exist, I'm sure.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
If
It's
you got the
coming.
money, you can get into them now.
Make it like a luxury type of hospital. Give it a luxury. Like,
How did Ronald
You
Reagan
got-
get over colon cancer?
And then
Yeah, you've got the starts of it already. You've got clinics.
How
that
did
people
Magic
have a lot
Johnson
of
get
these-
over AIDS?
I think that's gonna be the next big thing where you're gonna see a lot of hospitals popping up.
Oh, it'll be concierge.
It's called regeneration therapy.
It'll be coming to your house.
And I think that they can go proactive with the frequencies and the wavelengths. With digital switching being what it is today, inducing light currents into the body, long wave IR makes it a long way into the body. And all they've got to do is figure out, well, what's the best frequency to run for this malady?
You can get light therapy now for cancer, but not inside this country.
Well, I mean, you can get radiation therapy. That's a form of the electromagnetic spectrum, which is where light is found.
Yeah.
So that's radiotherapy right there.
But I'm saying you can get light therapy. It exists now, but it's not legal in this country.
I want to
Well, can we get? We're about to get rid of.
What kind of light therapy are you talking about, Miles?
Light, just light. They
you
bombard
talking
your
about-
body. They
it's
bombard
not-
your
it's
body
not
with
legal.
high intensity light. Light will pass through your body if it's intense enough.
It's gonna
Right,
be like that's gonna be what the med beds are based on.
Yeah, like
Right
your
there.
spooky machine. but instead of
Yeah.
sound, light.
Or that's what I showed you earlier. That's the set. Yeah, that's a certain spectrums. But yeah, you can go into any spectrum. Just keep going.
Yeah,
up the
but that
spectrum.
light's not strong enough to penetrate your body.
Oh,
That'll hit your
what?
skin. That's not going down into your tissue. Not at the level it could. If they turn those loose on the public, they'd fry themselves with them. On the lights, they could. There's light therapy for cancer, but it's not legal to use to sell here in the U.S. You can go out to a clinic in Mexico. There's clinics in Mexico. There's a lot of cancer treatments you can't do here.
Yeah.
Well, when they pass the laws, Papa, it's if the people in charge decide to give you access to it.
You can do it here, it's just illegal. Now the problem is that lawful or legal? And if you've got an illegal government full of a whole bunch of reprobate, scumbag, bottom of the barrel bunch chiselers that are ripping everybody off left and right,
I agree.
Who
I
are
agree.
taking money from the lobby.
But the government don't want to pay for that for everybody because the government pays for the health care.
I'm asking,
so whatever they allow to be legally paid for by the government is what they have to provide to everybody.
I'm asking you, what government?
The U.S. government, the one who doles out our money, the one who takes your tax money, the one who counts you every 10 years in the census, the one who builds soldiers to send overseas, the one who builds your roads, that government, same government.
Yeah, the one that's
the government.
The one that's ripping off trillions of dollars.
Okay, yeah, they do all that evil shit, Nitty, but it's still the government. That's what we got.
Until there's something called quo warranto.
You already lost most of the population. Throw in some Latin that nobody knows.
No, you revoke it. You put in a proper government instead of a forced government.
Sure, get everybody off their iPhones. Let's do it.
Okay, you guys can just keep on keeping on. Papa is going to take a shower and go to bed. He's had a long ass day.
See you, Papa.
All right, guys.
Love you
That was
guys.
a good show. 4 hours and 15 minutes. We're gonna call it.
That's enough for me.
And no copyright infringements at all. Good job,
copyright
Nerdy.
infringements in the whole 4 hours. Thanks, Papa, for joining the show, guys.
Thanks for running it, Nerdy.
There's a remedy. There's a remedy for everything. You just got to be willing.
Love.
God bless you all.
God bless. Truly, God bless.
Here's a remedy. A remedy for it all is to get on your knees. That's the remedy to it all.
That's right.
Love you, brothers. Love you, brothers.
See you guys. Blessings to you all.
All right.
Cheers.
Peace out, everyone. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
If I ever had a chance to be a friend to somebody, because you don't need 20 friends, you just need 3 motherfuckers and you can take over a country. Okay, that's what we're confused as Americans. We think we need all these motherfuckers. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished because we got each other.
Crank up that diesel. Let's go diesel.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I can.